What's up, y'all? It's Vel here, coming back with y'all another video, man. Today, I got a video on the New World Exposed, okay, by Trevel Terrio, okay? The New World, I'm gonna expose is basically anything you think about, what you're aware of, is all gonna be in this video, special video. So sit back, relax, get some popcorn, and watch my video, okay? And watch me expose this world, this new world, okay? So we're gonna start with this first slide, okay? The translated slave trade, okay? The translated slave trade was a slave trade involved in transportation by slave traders of various enslaved African people, mainly to the Americas. Okay, why did the Europeans enslave black people? This is a question some black people wonder. Why did they enslave us? Okay, the Europeans enslaved Africans because we were in power at the time, and the Europeans wanted to overthrow us and take our knowledge and our creations we made and claim it as their own, and also dehumanize African people because they were jealous of us and envied us. Okay, they were jealous of us because we were striving and they weren't. Okay, so that's why they did that. Why did Africa get conquered? People wonder. There's another question black people wonder. Why did we get conquered? The reason why Africa got conquered is because our empires were falling, and it gave the Europeans the opportunity to conquer Africa, especially the West African empires. Okay, that's why the Europeans took West Africans from West Africa instead of other parts of Africa. Okay, so that's why they did that, because we were falling and we're not stabilized. So they gave them an opportunity to come in. Okay, how Europeans captured black people. Most slaves in Africa were captured in wars or in surprise raids in the village. Adults were tied together and gagged, and infants were sometimes thrown into sacks. So they literally get a sack and throw infants in a sack and tie the adults together like surprise tag, like some ambush stuff. Okay, some wicked ass stuff, like just off guard. Like it was weird. Okay, more slaves were captured during the translated slave trade. Okay, there's a theory that West Africans sold other West Africans for resources, which is not true. Okay, like I said, they both became African and did slavery like Europeans. Okay, Africans became slaves in a punishment for a crime, literally a crime. Like let's say you stole something from somebody, you had to pay off a debt for what you stole from that person. Okay, you had to go work for them, basically. Okay, it was not kind of like slavery, like by your will shit, but you just had to pay a debt. It's like working for it's like you work and you got to pay off a car. Okay, like you're working at a job, you got to pay off a car like that. Okay, for a family debt. Okay, or most commonly involved being by capture as prisoners of war. So we had Africa. We sometimes leaders had disagreements, so they'll go to war on some certain stuff, and like if you get captured, you work for them, for the other team. Okay, for like the other country type stuff. Okay. With the arrival of the Europeans and the Americans offered trading goods in exchange with people, Africans had added an incentive to enslave each other, often by kidnapping. Like I said, captured by prisoners of war. Okay. African slavery and European slavery is different because back in Africa, if you didn't pay your debt, you had to work and pay off your debt. Off, unlike Europeans, they legally took people from homes and beat them, raped them, and stripped them of their culture. Okay. Like I said, why would we sell slaves if we have the most natural resources? Africa has the most natural resources, okay? Africa has large quantities of natural resources including diamonds, sugar, salt, gold, iron, cobalt, uranium, copper, bauxite, silver, petroleum, and cocoa beans, but also woods and tropical fruits. Like we were natural. We were natural. We got natural stuff. What do we need? We got all the stuff we need. We got all this stuff. What do we need? Water from Europe? Like nigga, we already got water. We good. Like you feel me? Like bro, it's crazy. Okay. So this is a documentary article. Okay, it's been said that 20 in all Africans who arrived in 1619 were not even sold into slavery. Okay, but the 12.5 million other African people were sold to translated slave trade. If you think that's true, something's wrong with you. Okay, because that was a whole lie. Even Gingrich said it was a lie. Okay, the dude that heard about the documentary said it was a lie. Like it was a lie, bro. No, 12.5 million Africans were not sold into slavery. Okay, that's true. And the 20 didn't. They just came there by tricked them to come in there, basically. Okay, but no, that did not happen. Okay, no, that did not happen. Okay, like I said, proof of the slave boat Qatada. Okay, slave boat. The last ship known as smuggled slaves from Africa to be the U.S. is said to have been discovered after a year-long investigation. Reminder of the Clotilda boat, okay, slave boat, okay, was found in the bottom of the Mobile River in Alabama, okay. So there's the picture of it. As you can see, that's like slave boats parts. Because there's some African Americans that think there was not a slave boat. Yes, there was a slave boat, okay? There was a slave boat, literally, okay? And on top of that, they want to go demon-humanize and tell you we dusty, but y'all did this to us, bro. So what do y'all mean? And this is the effect, okay? Like, motherfucker, y'all did it, but we taught y'all everything I know. Y'all were in the Caucasus Mountains. So I don't know why the Caucasian race is coming after us and saying we don't know shit and we're stupid and we're savages. Like, how are we savages if we told you everything we know? All the stuff is happening in science, all that mathematics stuff and these ventures, it's come from us. You got that shit from us. Okay? We taught you everything you know. We had to teach y'all how to walk. White people walked on all fours. Literally walked on all fours. Like, we gotta show them how to stand up. They couldn't even walk. But they say we're savages and we're uncivilized. You feel me? So, and we had to teach them how to bath. Niggas didn't even shower. Look at this. Rare photo with 2 white kids in the tub. Bucket. A tub bucket. Getting showered by an African woman. Okay? It's crazy. It's crazy. Then you got other black people saying, I thank God if it wasn't for slavery, I might be somewhere in Africa worshiping a tree. Really? For the state rep, Kimberly Daniels. There's no way this is real. This is what they want to do. They want to work with the white people instead of helping their community. So they go say dumb shit like this. This is what we call a coon, okay? And you can go get this book that says, you can go get this book that tells you about how Europe undeveloped Africa by Walter Rodney, okay? You can go get that book. He's talking about real stuff. He's talking about facts, okay? And then you got another coon ass nigga. Just look at this nigga, bro.
You know, I kind of find it weird when black Americans always bring up how their ancestors were enslaved in America, but they don't bring up the same fact how their ancestors were enslaved back in Africa. Where do you think the Europeans got the slaves from? Africans enslaved other Africans and sold them off to Europeans and Arabs, which these Europeans and Arabs brought them to different parts of the world. So in a weird way, you ought to thank the Europeans that they brought your ancestors to America, because you could have been stuck in Africa somewhere. So, I mean, I got U.S. citizenship and I'm in the greatest country in the world, so it kind of worked out in my favor.
Slave mindset, bro.
You know,
Telling y'all, bro. Slave mindset, bro. Slave mindset, bro. It's crazy. What happened during slavery, okay? Colonization, rape, genocide, whipped, hanged, work, identity change, language change, strip culture, and took culture, okay? So they literally colonized Africa, like we know. They raped black women and raped black men too, if you didn't know. They whipped us, beat us, all that. Even hanged us. Like literally. These are photos of a man whipped. Look how bad that is, bro. Look how, that's just sad. Like, look how, like, bro, he's whipped. And then there's a black man hanging where all these white people just watching 2 black men being hanged. And look at these niggas smiling and shit. Like, what the fuck? Like, this shit is crazy, bro. It's fucking crazy, bro. They used to use black people as bait for alligator bait. Look at this shit. A black man getting like crazy, bro. A black man about to get eaten, bro. He's eating, bro. Crazy, bro. Crazy. Too, they used to use babies too, bro, as bait too. Our kids, the little kids, the babies. They're just a baby, an infant. It's crazy. Look at this. As bait. It's crazy. They'll take it from the black woman and use it as bait. The babies. Like, it's crazy, bro. It's really crazy, bro. Sad too, bro. And make jokes about it on a book. Little African with a crocodile coming about to go eat the baby. It's crazy. It's crazy. And disrespecting us on top of that. Look at this shit. Stupid ass nigga putting his feet on a kid. Black kid. Crazy. Making us their slaver type shit. Like, bro, slave. Like, bro. It's crazy. It's fucking crazy. Like, look at this shit, bro. We don't deserve this shit, bro. All we did is been good to people, bro. All we did is been good to them. But with term of that, they don't do that back to us, bro. They just fuck us over. They used to rape black women, like I said, mix their DNA with white people, okay? And then they'll get a mixed baby and call them black, okay? Well, there's no such thing as a mixed person. There's only black. There's no such as a mixed person. The black gene dominates over the white gene, okay? Like I said. Make us take pictures with them and stuff. Look at this shit. With their babies. Take pictures with their kids. Crazy. Slave owners used to cut black people's hair, right? The hair is the most elevated part of the body and was therefore considered a portal for spirits to pass through to the soul. Because the cultural and spiritual importance of the hair of an African, the practice of having their heads involuntarily shaved before being sold as a slave was in itself a dehumanized act. Literally, they'll cut our hair before we get on the slave boats. That's why you see in this picture, this this written picture, that black people have no hair right here. Okay, and it's crazy because that's the most spiritual part of our hair too. So it's crazy how they did that bullshit, bro. Like, our hair is more important. It's important. It's more natural and it's alive. Our hair is actually alive. Caucasians' hair, they're dead. Their hair is dead. That's why it's down. And ours is alive. Okay. And on top of that, bro. On top of that, these niggas said ban dreadlocks. How the fuck you gonna ban dreadlocks, my nigga? That's our natural hair. And they banning dreadlocks. That is fucking crazy. That is crazy. The U.S. court rules dreadlocks banned during the hiring process and legal. You can't even get a job if you have dreadlocks. It's probably changed now. But motherfucker, why the fuck does this should never happen in the first place? You feel what I'm saying? It's crazy. Can't even wear that. But this is professional. But this is not. Really, my nigga? Really, my nigga? Come on, bro. But when they do it, it's cool and beautiful. But when we wear braids like this white girl wearing these braids, black women get called ghettos type shit. So it's not nice on them type shit. Like, what the fuck? And then black men get called thugs for having their natural hair when they have dreadlocks. Like, it's crazy, bro. Crazy how it's because we're black. That's the reason why. Okay? Just to tell you all that. Okay? The Transhumanism law. In the 1786, the Transhumanism law forced black women in Louisiana to wear head wraps because their beautiful, elaborate hairstyles were considered a threat to status. Okay? So they used to tell black women in 1786 they had to cover their hair because it was a threat. How the fuck is hair a threat, my nigga? Really? How is hair a threat? Really, my bro? It's crazy, bro. Okay. Jesse Washington, right? Jesse Washington is an African American 17-year-old farmhand who was lynched in the county seat of Waco, Texas on May 15, 1916, was doused with oil and hanged from the tree from by chains and lowered to the ground. Members of the crowd cut off his fingers and toes, and Gentiles, bro, what, bro, what? A 17-year-old kid, bro. These are grown ass people, by the way, doing this to a 17-year-old kid. Okay, the fire was lit, and Washington was repeatedly raised and lowered into the flames until he burned to death. It's crazy, bro. Like I said, they hanging us like it's nothing, like we some type of fucking food or type shit. And plus, they used to eat us too. On top of that, look at all these white people, bro. Look at all this shit. Is that a black person? No, that's not black. All white people, bro. All white people, bro. It's crazy, bro. Like, they have a get around and just go hang random black people. Like, bro, what? It's crazy, bro. Like, look at this. This is Jesse, bro. It's crazy. It's sad, bro. Rest in peace, bro. Jesse Washington, bro. For real. 17-year-old kid, bro. Like, it's crazy, bro. It's crazy. It's crazy how this shit happens, bro. Buck breaking, okay? Buck breaking was used against male slaves who were 7 and infants, basically an alpha male. So if you're an alpha male, the slave master will think you're a threat, basically, okay? The process involved the slave owner forcing the slave man to lower his pants and bend over a tree stump to ensure that his buttocks were propped up into the air. This would weaken him so that he would not be able to resist the rape that followed. The white slave owner would then process to rape the slave several times. And that's what's happening today in society. Police fucking harassing the black man. The alpha man, basically. Because black men are supposed to be alpha. We're supposed to be alpha and protect our woman, which is the black woman. We gotta be alpha. And that's go for any man. We gotta be alpha for our woman. Not for our woman, but for ourselves and spiritually. Okay? Because we're the man and they're the woman. Okay? Look at this. And this is what they do. Bullshit. They do it in front of all the fucking media and TVs and outlets and everything. Do it all in front of that. Dehumanize us and weaken us. Because they don't like us. Because we're black. Because we're black. Crazy. I'm going to watch the video.
And controlling the people. You had
explaining buck breaking, okay?
a ship full of African men, women, and children who were at the mercy of the captain and all the sailors on that crew. And those men could have sex with anybody they wanted to. The women, the children, and the men.
You had to see 3 months tied down with these white men. There ain't no women there for the most part. When they started bringing women, they weren't even bringing women. They were bringing girls between the ages of 6 and 15 and raping them all. But they also were raping the men. Same things was happening on the plantation to demasculinize the black man.
Control the slave population is to rape a father in front of his sons, or to take the biggest, baddest black man on the plantation and do something horrible to him, to completely humiliate and emasculate him, so that people won't respect him anymore.
Like I said, like they're doing today.
That still happens to this day.
In the Caribbean, they had seasoning plantations, which were plantations used to break the slaves. And one plantation or one place that had a lot of seasoning plantations was Jamaica. And people have to wonder, what were they doing on these seasoning plantations that was worse than what was happening on the regular plantations? Well, one thing that they were doing on these plantations, especially in Jamaica, they were doing a process called buck breaking, where the white supremacist slave owner or the white supremacist overseer would literally rape black men in front of the whole black population in order to break his spirit, in order to break him down as a man, in order to show dominance against him, in order to show the rest of the black population that this is not your leader. I just made your leader submit to me sexually. And this happened a lot in Jamaica. This is why homosexuality is so looked down upon in Jamaican culture today.
And it was a way primarily of cutting down those who would rebel. In other words, it was a matter of power and control and domination. and they would call it buck busting, but it was really butt busting.
Slavery continued
Yeah,
until
to be exact.
1865,
Yeah.
for about 2 generations, right? So, how do you reconcile that? You can no longer bring in Africans, but you still have the business of slavery. So they still needed Africans to do the work down south, especially after the cotton gin was invented. So you had the creation of breeding farms. 2 of the largest slave breeding farms in the United States were on.
Basically said everything in detail, like I already asked. But, okay. How the elites took over the planet. There's a video of the dude explaining how you take over a planet. And this is exactly what the elites did. Okay?
Okay, so that's where we stand in terms of the base of one aspect of the war that's going on here. They know that if they wanted to take over the final, this is the final. They've taken over multiple other planets, and they've linked them together. They've linked prison planets together, and the only one that they haven't been able
We're prisoners
to do
in
is,
our own planet.
which is the
Like he said, we're prisoners. Nah, he didn't say it, but I said, you know what I'm saying. But we're prisoners of our own planet. You feel me? It's crazy. It's crazy. Us black people, our planet.
No one. Yeah, that works. Okay. Yeah. The heart is the most resilient point. The heart is the most resilient part of the human being. It's the heart that they have the most trouble with because it's directly connected to divine source, and what this particular consciousness, vampiric parasitic consciousness, is trying to do is take over control of everything away from God's source itself. So God's source, it stems back from the war that was going on in Atlantis between the priesthood, and the scientists. The priests believed that we can create from within the heart. The scientists want to take control and build externally. So it's transhumanistic. It's technology. So they want to take over using technology and turn human beings into transhuman beings. So to disconnect us from the heart completely, and that way then they can finally take control of this planet, link it up to all the other prison planets, and then have a one whole prison system.
Bro speaking facts, bro. Real shit, bro. It's crazy. You speaking facts. Slave masters dividing black people. Okay? Skin color has used a tool of separation in the black community. House slaves were usually products for a relationship between a master and a female slave. So they tend to have lighter skin. The boss offspring will more than likely receive the special favor of the doing work inside the house out of the sun, while the darker skinned slaves were usually stuck in the fields picking cotton. Okay, so house slaves were in the house, which are light skinned people, and the field slaves were dark skinned people. Okay, so this is what my statement is on this. Okay, on skin color in different shades, because black people, we come in different shades, as we all know. My question is, why the fuck does black people care about skin shades, and whose looks better? Like, why does that matter? Why is that even an issue? If you condoning you being, you think light skin is a personality or, and all that other, like, bro, like, that shit is so childish. Like, it's just dumb. Like, you grown, you talking about, I want a light skin. I don't like dark skins, but they the same person. Like, look at you, these are the same people. She just lighter. She's black. She black too. Like, motherfucker, they both attractive. Why does it fucking matter? Talking about, I like her because she light skinned. That's what some niggas be like. Like, bro, there's no point of that. Like, bro, that shit is dumb. Like, black people, we're the only niggas that care about skin color of what shade a black person is. We're the only niggas that do that shit. If you do that, you're just condoning white supremacy, like I said. Shit is stupid. On top of that, there's a video of them getting the kids programming. How the kids are programming on how skin color and stuff.
Which doll is the black doll? And which one is the white doll?
Programming the kids, bro. What?
Which doll is the pretty doll? Which doll is the nice doll?
Because she's light skinned. Because they teach you, they're trying to teach the kids. They're trying to everything they see. They've been told the kids get programmed about it. By dark skin is bad and light skin is good. Like what? Now what?
Which doll is the bad doll?
Because she's dark skinned. That's why they come on.
Which doll is the nice doll? And which doll is the bad doll? And why is that doll pretty?
Because she's white and you have 2 eyes.
See? Trying to teach y'all self-hate, bro. You gotta love yourself. It's a good thing to be black. You think there's some white people that want to be white? Why do you think they sometimes copy our culture? Most of the time copy the culture to be exact. And try to get like us. Because they want to be you. But some of y'all don't want to be yourself. Because what white people say. Okay? And all this program shit and how society displays darker skin as bad and lighter skin as good. Ignore that shit. You beautiful the way you are. Okay? You don't need what society gotta say, bro. Okay? Continue.
Which doll is the ugly doll? Why is that doll ugly?
Because he's black.
Which doll looks most like you?
Like me?
Yeah, which one looks like you?
Teach yourself hate.
And that one.
Okay.
See, it's crazy.
Can you show me the doll
Teaching us,
that you like
teaching you
best?
how to hate yourself, bro. It's crazy.
Or that you like to play with?
We're just gonna watch a little bit.
This one. I like that one.
Cause she's white, like I said, bro.
Okay.
Lighter skin, to be exact.
This one. That one? This one. I like to play with this.
Yes.
Can you show me the doll?
Okay.
It's a nice doll.
That kid
And
deprogrammed.
why is that
See?
the nice doll? He's white. And can you show me the doll that looks bad? Okay. And can you give... And why does that look bad? Because it's black.
See,
And why do you
bro.
think that's
It's
a
crazy,
nice
bro.
doll? Because she's white.
Programming our kids and stuff
And
to
can
hate
you give me
themselves. It's
the
crazy.
doll that looks like you? "15 out of the 21 children preferred the white doll." That one.
Which one?
This one.
Why do you want that skin color?
Because I don't know. I don't know.
Not sure. What do you think of that skin color?
Well, it looks kind of whitish, and that's all I remember.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why don't you? Why do you want that skin color?
Because it looks lighter than this kind, because this looks a lot like that one.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I just don't like the way brown looks, because the way brown looks really nasty for some reason, but I don't
Nasty?
know.
nasty?
Well, not really, but sometimes.
Sometimes. And Brielle, they asked what color adults don't like. Do you remember what you said?
Crazy programming our
So why do
kids
you
and
think
stuff.
adults don't like that color?
Dark.
Dark. And adults, you think adults don't like dark?
Programming the kids, bro. It's crazy.
Maybe some of them don't.
And then which was the ugly child?
Show me the smart child.
Now let's see the white kid, okay?
Okay, why is she the smart child?
Because she looks like me.
Okay.
This
Show me
is
the
supposedly
mean
the mom.
child.
I don't know how the mom.
Okay, why is she the mean child?
Because she's way darker.
Okay. Show me the good child. Why is she the good child?
Because I think she looks like me.
Okay. Show me the bad child.
I'm gonna blame the mom on this. Cause how
Why
she know
is she
that?
the bad child?
Because she's a lot darker.
Show me the ugly child. Why is she the ugly child?
Because she's like, a lot darker.
¿Cuál muñeco es bonito?
Crazy.
¿Cuál muñeco es feo? ¿Cuál muñeco es malo? ¿Cuál muñeco es
I
malo?
like that answer. Neither one.
¿Y por qué?
Porque, bueno, este es moreno y este es blanco.
¿Cuál muñeco es feo?
All right, we do. We watching it. Y'all get what I'm saying. Y'all get what I'm saying. Okay. Generational trauma. Okay. Generational trauma is a physical term which inserts that trauma can be transferred in between generations. Okay. So what happened in the past still can affect the future. Okay. So that's why you see some black people are dealing with some mental health due to slavery. Okay, like I said, mental overall. Let me read the title first. Psychological damage effect. Okay, overall mental health conditions occurs in the Black and African American community. Basically, people in America at about the same less frequency than white Americans. However, the historians of historical Black and African American experience in America has continue to be characterized by trauma. Okay, like I said, the revolutionary. You got the revolutionary person, which is a black person that want revolution for black people. And then you got the misguided black person, because he don't know who he is. Okay, and you got the ignorant culture and the one that struggles. You got the one that thinks everything is fine, and he's just ignorant to the culture and to the community. He's just ignorant and doesn't want to deal with black people, basically. And then you got the self-hating that hates himself because he's black and wants to be white type stuff. Okay. And you got the one that whatever's convenient, he doesn't care. He just wants to live and do nothing about it. He would just want to be a slave. Okay, basically. Like I said, boom. Michael Bradley exposes the white race. Okay, this is the Iceman Inheritance. Okay, exposes the white race and why they do evil stuff. Okay, so we're gonna watch this video. You can go get this book, by the way. Just put it in your face real quick so y'all can see it. Alright, I'm gonna watch this video.
I try to use is that if a 13-year-old was listening to this podcast, they would be able to grasp exactly what it is that you're talking about and wouldn't be confused. So if you could, I don't want to say dumb it down, but that's really the core of what I'm saying. If you could make it as easy to grasp what it is that you're saying as possible, because I think a lot of
I'm afraid that your listeners are going to have to take what I say, whether it's dumbed down or not, because I don't want to be dumbed down. I don't want to be misquoted, and I will say what I have to say. If they can understand it, fine. If they cannot, that's fine too.
Okay. Well, if understanding is very important, so yeah.
It is, but I'll tell you, some things are simply not simple.
Oh, for sure, for sure.
And this is one situation in which things are simply not simple.
Okay. What I will do then to work to compensate.
Translate.
Yes, sir. I will make an effort to restate anything that you say that I think I want to make sure that they grasp. I'll restate it, and you can tell me whether or not I have accurately stated it. Okay. That'll work. Number one, are you a white person?
I am.
Okay. Number two, this program, the cows, context of white supremacy. I define, and this is something I really appreciated about your work. You repeatedly called attention to the importance of words and definitions. So what I want to do is define what I mean when I say white supremacy. I define white supremacy as a global system of people who classify themselves as white and are dedicated to abusing and or subjugating everyone in the known universe who they classify as not white. Do you believe that such a system exists?
Obviously. Yes.
Oh, okay. Good. I want to call attention for our listeners. That would be 7 for 7. The white people that have been on this show, all 7 have said such a system exists. The non-white guests that have been on this show, 1 for 3. Very important. Just want to keep track of that. Okie dokie. Your book, The Iceman Inheritance. You actually begin the book. The first sentence in the book is, this book is racist. What do you mean when you say racist?
I mean that what I'm going to do with this book, if you read the second paragraph, is say that is racist because I'm saying that there are differences in racial behavior. And one of them that's significant is that the white race is more aggressive than others. And so therefore the book is technically racist. Is that correct? In other words, I am postulating a difference in behavior between races, and I try to define race in the book, by the way, and that I'm saying that the biggest and most significant evolutionary difference in the races is not skin color, it's not oriental eyes or anything else, it's not even white skin. It's the fact that the white race also happens to be more aggressive and seeks to dominate all others. That's what I'm saying. So that's a racist statement. So I open the book with a line, this book is racist.
Wow. Wow. Okay.
No, I'm right, aren't I? I mean, my book is racist, isn't it?
Oh, I guess, again, it's very important in terms of definitions, in terms of what you mean when you say racist.
Well, that's it. I'm trying to say that there is a racial distinction. It's not intelligence, not skin color, it's aggression. And the white race is more aggressive than others. So the book was racist, so I said it.
Okay. Could you share with our listeners exactly what your purpose for writing this book, what was your purpose for writing the book, and what problem were you looking to solve in writing this book?
Okay, I will. My purpose in writing the book was to have white people like myself look at themselves in what I consider to be an objective biological mirror, something we have not done because we've written a lot of history, mythologized a lot of history, and have seen it in terms of our own self-image, not the way other people see us. So that was my purpose in writing the book. Now, where did this come from? I came, actually, I can't add, in the summer of 1950 in Jackson, Mississippi, where I lived at that time, where the Ku Klux Klan burnt our mobile home because we
He
were
was in the
looking
Ku
for
Klux
the
Klan. What the
integration
hell?
movement down there, as it was called then.
Where was it at again?
Jackson, Mississippi.
Jackson. Okay.
I was born in Alabama.
But y'all get what
but
I'm trying to say. We ain't gonna watch that whole thing too long. Like I said, he's dead anyway. He's dead, by the way. I believe he got killed because what he said. Okay, like I said, Michael Bradley, Iceman, and the Iceman Inheritance. Go get that book if you want to know who you dealing with, black people, because we dealing with a race now with the same genetic makeup, I guess. Not that lie they told us that we're 99% the same. Every human got 99% the same DNA. But no, the fuck we don't. Okay? We were not weak. Okay? They always want to paint us all. They took us easy and shit. We didn't fight back. Motherfucker, we fight back during slavery. Slavery was not the only contact we had with Europeans. We had contact way before they even came with Europeans before that, okay? Before slavery, okay? The Haitian Revolution took place between 1791 and 1804. It's significant because Haiti is the only country where slaves were freedom was taken by force, okay? Defeated the French using voodoo. So, you know, Haitian, so they have a practice of voodoo a lot. So they beat the slave. They took freedom by force by using from the French, right? Using voodoo, okay? So that's powerful, okay? And voodoo is real, by the way, okay? Lord Chamberlain, the British Army officers invaded Zululand with a British army on January 11, 1879. The Battle of Aswanda, 52 British officers and 806 non-commissioners ranks were killed. Around 60 Europeans survived the battle. 471 Africans died fighting for that British. Okay, so we were not going for that shit. They tried to invade our land, and we killed them and attacked back. Okay, because we were not about to let them just take our shit. Okay, we killed hella. Like I said, they killed hella. Okay, only 60 survived that battle. Okay, we murked them. Okay, like I said, stop thinking money is the goal of success. All these people these presidents you see on the money, right, are not who y'all think they are. They're all slave owners, by the way, just to tell y'all. So even George Washington, if y'all didn't know, he took a teeth out of a slave, literally a slave, and the slave didn't have a teeth and now they put it in a museum and try to lie to you thinking this is just wood. This is a slave teeth, okay? This is not no wood, okay? It's not wooden. They didn't remaster it and some shit. That is a slave teeth, if you didn't know. So y'all gotta stop doing all this flexing with this money. Like, bro, that shit's just from a tree. They literally went to a fucking tree and took the tree, peeled the tree off, cut it off, and made it into money. That's all it is, bro. The American flag means we colonized all 50 states of land from black people, which some black people were on the land in Americas, and that's true, okay? And the Confederate flag means I want to keep slaves, to keep dehumanizing black people, because in their eyes, all they see is a slave, okay? That's all they see is a slave, okay? So, but the American flag doesn't even stand for what it stands for. It's just justice for all. But where's the justice for the police brutality against black people, okay? That's why you see people kneel, because there's no justice in this country for a certain group, which is black people, okay? And this flag, all they wanted to do was keep slaves, which is dumb as hell. It's just wicked. They just wanted to keep slaves. You know, stupid ass white people back then from the South just wanted to keep slaves. You feel what I'm saying? So, black people, we shouldn't be swinging none of these flags, especially this flag. And this flag too is bad. They're both bad history behind it, and they're not good for representations, okay? Don't fly these flags if you're black or even minority. This is white supremacy. This is for white patriotism, okay? So don't even think about having that shit in your wall, okay? The Star Spangled Banner anthem, okay? It is racist Francis Scott Key wrote the Spangled Star Banner. He was a racist. He was a slave owner who also opposed the practice of slavery. He personally owned 6 slaves. Literally owned 6 slaves. And he was racist, okay? They changed the original song of the Star Spangled Banner anthem. That was the one you're hearing like now in modern day now is not the original one. This is the original one, the lyrics right here. I'm going to read, okay? And the refuge could save the hurling slave from the terror of flight or the gloom of grave, and the star-spangled banner is a trumped-off wave. Oh, the land of the free and the home of the brave, okay? So as you can see, it's different, okay? This is the original one. It was about catching slaves and torturing slaves, okay? That's what it was about, the original one. It was racist. So, I don't know, don't even sing that if you're black. Don't even sing that. Or anybody, white people, y'all don't even sing that disrespectful shit, bro. I'm telling y'all right now, bro. This is the truth, okay? This is the original one. And on top of that, they give this nigga a statue. Why do America always give niggas that are fucking wicked statues? Did wicked stuff, nothing good. He did nothing good. He made a song that had to do with catching slaves. The fuck? Like, bro, what? Crazy, bro. Okay, moving on. African knowledge being burned and stolen. Julius Caesar led the sage to Alexandria and set the ships in the harbor on fire. Okay? For years, scholars believe the library burned as the blaze spread into the city. Okay? So basically, Julius Caesar literally burned the library of Alexandria. Like, bro, this nigga was so wicked. This nigga just went and burned a library that had nothing to do with him. I wonder why he did that. You know why? Because African knowledge was in there. And also they stole it too. I know they stole. Back then they were stealing stuff too in that library. That had to do with African people. So they stole all that. Now they know everything about us. And now they know how to control us. Because they seen what we did. And what we put in them libraries. And now they burn the shit so we can never find who we are and what we did. But we still can research and find it out ourselves. But that library has some good knowledge in there, okay? But this African person is gonna explain it more, okay? This African woman is gonna explain it more, okay?
Hi, welcome to another episode of the Sankofa Pan-African series. In this episode, we'll be talking about the library in Alexandria, Egypt, which for a long time was the major source of knowledge creation in the world. Please, if you have not already done so, quickly take the time to subscribe to this channel. Thank you. Now, at the time of Alexander of Macedonia's death, his empire had expanded beyond Macedonia to cover a large expanse of Asia Minor, the eastern shores of the Mediterranean, and Egypt, extending into Asia as far as Punjab in present-day India. After his death in 323 BC, 3 dynasties emerged. These dynasties were founded by 3 of his generals to control the vast empire that he left behind. Now, the Antigonids controlled Macedonia, the Seleucids were installed as rulers in Asia, including the Persian Empire, and the Ptolemies ruled as pharaohs in Egypt, where they
If you remember my Christian video I made, I was talking about how the Ptolemies were invading Egypt and they were trying to force the Egyptians to make them as pharaohs. So, yeah, that's what she was talking
3
about.
centuries until Egypt was colonized by the Romans under the Caesars. Now, the Ptolemies established Alexandria on the sea coast as their capital city. The situation of this city allowed the Egyptians to develop military and naval ascendancy in the eastern Mediterranean. Now, the Egyptian city of Alexandria was the location of the richest libraries in the world, and it was said to have held about 400,000 volumes of books. Let's just pause for a moment and imagine the level of commitment to intellectual pursuits that would have compelled these ancient Africans to such an extent as to build and equip a library that held 400,000 books. Remember, this was at a time when writing was not common. The library contained books from Ethiopia, Persia, Syria, and Greece. It also had books by Babylonians, Assyrians, Romans, Phoenicians, and all the major places of the world at that time. In addition, the library served as a university with faculties dedicated to astronomy, mathematics, literature, and medicine. And remarkably, it also had a chemical laboratory and a room dedicated to dissecting and studying anatomy. This magnificent center of knowledge was first destroyed by the Romans under Julius Caesar in 48 BC.
It's history, bro.
A second library, which was built to replace the original one by Mark Antony, was presented to Cleopatra. But this was once again destroyed by, believe it or not, Christian fanatics in 389 AD. One of the most significant aspects of the city of Alexandria was that this maritime development, this city, was the basis for elephant hunting all along the African coast as far as Somalia. Henri Riad proposes that maritime development also led to the construction of very expensive ships for transporting elephants, which were needed for war. And by this time, the Seleucids from Asia had become rivals of the Ptolemies, who were the rulers of Egypt. These two groups were frequently at war with each other. The location of Alexandria also facilitated trade relations with Asia through the Red Sea and the Delta. Corn was exported from Egypt through Alexandria to the north in exchange for other raw materials. Riyadh further suggests that Egypt exported other African products like ivory, gold, feathers, and ostrich eggs, which were bought in places to the south of Egypt in the Horn of Africa for export to the Mediterranean. These products were then re-exported after being processed by Alexandrians to Greece and as far as the Black Sea. The processing industry in Egypt was highly developed in the Delta and the region of Alexandria. For instance, Riyadh also illustrates how wool became introduced through Arabian
we were smart.
and Melanesian sheep. The cloth mills in Egypt then processed these raw materials in addition to flax into about 14 different kinds of linen, linen material. Alexandrians also had a monopoly of the manufacture of papyrus, which was used for writing, because the plant from which papyrus was made only grew in Egypt. The art of glassmaking also started during the time of the pharaohs. In addition, Alexandria became renowned for working of precious metals like gold, silver, and bronze. All of these high level of commercial activities led to the establishment of a robust banking system. Thank you for watching.
You know it's by Queen,
Don't forget
man.
to subscribe if you.
Moving on. They want to brainwash you thinking they did that. Like Europeans did that. That's why it's in a British museum. When for real, it's an African artifact, okay? Clearly, look at the hair. Can't make this up. Clearly a black woman with braids, like, come on. It's easy. Having mummies and shit. Stealing our ancestors' mummies. People that came before us. Mummies. Like, bro. Like, messing with us, bro. It's crazy. We need to make our own museum and take them artifacts out of the British Museum and put it in our black owned museum, okay? That's what we need to actually do for real. Hopefully I could do that. When I get the money for that, I'm gonna do that. That's just a good idea for what I just said. Alright? But hopefully it probably they ain't gonna give it to us probably because probably gotta come with a fight with that. I ain't gonna lie. So I'm gonna think about that. You gotta think about that. You gotta be careful with, some people are just not gonna give it to you like that. So, the sculpture of Queen Nefertiti is a fraud. Ludwig Borchardt made Nefertiti bust is a painted stone-coated limestone bust of Nefertiti, the great royal wife of Egyptian pharaoh Akhenaten, to make her look more European than African. Like, bro, this is not even really her. A white man made this and tried to say this is her, what she looked like, when she didn't even look like that. Like, literally, this is what she really looked like. Hieroglyphics. Her African features, big lips, as you can see. Clearly a black woman. White women, they don't have that. And her skin color. Okay? They don't have majority of that. Yeah, some, but what I'm trying to say. Her skin color. That's black. Okay? Clearly. Egyptian money resembling African people. Okay? Once again. A black woman. Clearly. The braids. Like, no one's making this up, bro. Clearly. Like, come on now. Okay? Slavery abolished. In 1862, President Abraham Lincoln issued the Emancipation Proclamation declaring all persons held as slaves shall be then thenceforward and forever be free, effectively January 1st, 1863. It was not until the ratification of the 13th Amendment of the Constitution in 1865 that slavery was formally abolished, okay? The real reason Abraham Lincoln freed the slaves, okay? Lincoln used his war power and issued a proclamation for amendments in Reconstruction, which offered Southern states a chance to peacefully rejoin the Union if they abolished slavery and collected a loyalty oath from 10% of their voting population. So he just did it for votes, and he wanted the South to rejoin the Union. They didn't give a fuck about black people. Niggas think Abraham Lincoln saved black people from slavery. No, he didn't. He just wanted votes. And he just wanted the South to rejoin the Union. War power. He had war power. Like, come on. Slavery was just replaced with the 13th Amendment, okay? The 13th Amendment to the United States Constitution provides that neither slavery nor involuntary servitude except as a punishment for crime. So let's say, like, if you get caught doing something wrong. This is just for, the 13th Amendment is really just used on black people. Like, black people can do the most pettiest shit, and the cops are going to arrest them and charge them. And let them be in jail for, like, probably 6 months. Just for stealing something. That they could probably just give back. You feel what I'm saying? System's just weird, okay? Segregation. Jim Crow laws were states. And the local laws that enforced racial segregation in the southern United States. Okay? That was the law, the Jim Crow laws that was started segregation, okay? So all of this was happening. Like, white people and black people couldn't even sit at the same table. Like, it was no point of all this, for real. Hatred and all that. Dude better just stab him with a pole, like, what? Like, come on now. We serve whites only, no Spanish or Mexicans. Like what? Different fountains we gotta drink out of, like, it's crazy. Over us striving. Like I said, it's not just about skin color. It's deeper than that. I'm gonna explain that more while I go through this video. Okay, presentation, the slides. I mean, yeah. No ants, no Jews. Like what? Crazy. No dogs. Like what? What do you mean dogs? Like assaulting us or they actual dog? You know. The civil rights movement was a struggle for social justice that took place mainly during the 1950s and the 1960s for black Americans to gain equal rights under the law in the United States. Okay? Martin Luther King Jr. was an agent, bro. MLK owns feelings for Betty Moyes was MLK owns MLK, MLK Martin Luther King Jr. was an agent. MLK owns feelings for Betty Montez were something he tried to keep a secret through his. He even ran to his mother about his other recent dating prospect. He would not have been at all eager to inform her that he was interested in a young white woman. Like, bro, what? Like, this nigga literally wanted that equality shit just for a white woman. When you know your ass have no business being with a white woman at that time. So my question is, you fell in love and you try to make so you can just get with a white woman. So what was the point of that, bro? You just be doing some agent shit behind the scenes, man. Okay? So it was crazy. Quotes from I Have a Dream, okay? I have a dream that my 4 little children will one day live in a nation where they will not be judged by the color of their skin, but by the content of their character. Still hasn't happened. Racism still not in the way. And try to make equal rights with someone that oppressed me. I want to separate. I don't want to be, bro. I don't want to be around. I don't want to be with you. You oppressed me. You feel what I'm saying? Like, you know, that's just crazy. Like, bro. Now everybody talking about Martin Luther King's death, okay? Martin Luther King Jr. is fatally shot while standing on the balcony outside his second-story room at the motel. James Earl Ray was an American fugitive and felon convicted of assassinating Martin Luther King Jr. at the Lorraine Motel in Memphis, Tennessee on April 4, 1968. Okay? He clearly... So this is clearly them talking about the assassination.
You heard the news on the radio? Is that the way you heard it? So you were driving, you left that
He
that
confessed
gas
to
station
it, right? But he didn't actually do it. Okay?
Linden, what, about 6 or...
I don't have any way of knowing. I think it's around that time, but I don't even know if it's Linden. I know the approximate area it is. I've seen the map on the Enquirer.
And you were going back to pick up this man that you say is Raul? Is
No, I just waiting the car back.
So you heard all this confusion, had turned and flipped on the radio. They said Dr. King's been shot. Did you think you were set up at that point?
Oh, no, I was headed toward New Orleans when I had the radio on. I used to keep the radio on. I think I didn't have too strong feelings about the shooting.
When you met Raul, you didn't know any other name for him. That's the name that he said was his, and that's all you ever knew.
Yeah, I did.
Basically, the government tried to frame him that he did it, but he didn't really do it.
And you met him where?
Canada.
Up in Canada. And you just met in a saloon, or?
It was a saloon in the waterfront area of Montreal.
You never became good friends then?
No, I wasn't good friend. Just business. These were all aliases, I assume.
You don't think Raul was a real name at all then?
No, I've got some Freedom of Information papers in there saying there's a Raul Santiago or something, New Orleans, supposed to be a him, but I don't have the FBI. That's material from the FBI files, but I don't have nothing to substantiate that.
So you think their mind was made up when they got you?
Well, it had to be made up. They couldn't. Well, I don't know if there's any penalty for extraditing someone fraudulently or not, but I think I can see their legal point where they've got to stick with their story.
Crazy. Martin Luther King Jr. was still alive in the hospital bed after he was shot in 1968. He died in the hospital after he was suffocated with a pillow. Okay, he literally got suffocated by a doctor. Okay, as you can clearly see, he's looking at the camera where the photographer is taking a picture. He's clearly alive. Okay, so as you can tell, he was still alive and he could recover from that shot. So this is the video of a doctor, about some dude exposing that Martin Luther King died.
So like I said, I spoke to Dr. Pepper earlier today. Here's what he had to say about the way Dr. Martin Luther King was actually killed.
Wow.
He wasn't killed from the bullet that hit him on the balcony. He was taken to the St. Joseph's Hospital, and he was killed in the emergency room of St. Joseph's Hospital by the chief of neurosurgery, Dr. Breen Bland, who came in when they were all working on him in the emergency room, and he said, "Get out of here, let that die." And as they moved out of the room, the last one out was a surgical nurse, Lula Mae Shelby. And when she heard them gathering up spit in their lungs to spit on Martin's body lying on the bed there, then she saw Dr. Bland take the catheters out of Martin's body and take the pillow from under his head and put it over his face and suffocate him. And that's how Martin King died.
Crazy. Okay. Lloyd George, the owner of the Jim Grills, which is one of the closed Lorraine motel, claimed that the shot which killed Dr. King was fired from behind his restaurant, and that local, state, and the federal USA government agency and the mafia were all involved. Okay. James Earl Ray, who pleaded guilty to assassinating King, was renting a room above George's establishment and was allegedly an unwritten scapegoat. Okay, so they used him as an excuse, and I framed him as if he killed him, when in reality they did. Okay, the King family and the other believed that the assassination resulted of a conspiracy including the U.S. government and the mafia, which is true. Okay, and the Memphis police has allegedly Lloyd George in 1993 that believed that Ray was a scapegoat. In 1999, the family filed a wrongful death lawsuit against George and for a sum of $10 million. Okay? As you clearly see, this article right here, hold up. This article, the family actually won. The government was found guilty of the conspiracy assassination of Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. They actually got money for it. It was true. The government was involved. Okay? And there's a quote that Martin Luther King realized before he died. Okay? I fear I have integrated my people into a burning house. MLK. He did. He knew, he did. It came with a cost. And that's what happened. But he went in a direction that was peacefully, but in this situation, there's no peace in this situation. Alright. Malcolm X. Okay? Human rights activist who was a popular figure during the civil rights movement. Death caused assassination, gun, shot, wound. Okay? Malcolm X is one of my favorite activists. Actually, he was a good speaker. Civil rights leader. Malcolm X joining the Nation of Islam. In his teenage years, he was involved in criminal activities and was in prison from 1946 to 1952. In prison, okay? He went through a transformation and ended up joining the Nation of Islam, an African-American movement that combines Islam with black nationalism. Malcolm X quit smoking and gambling after that. So he quit after that and he joined a movement, which is the Nation of Islam. Okay? Nation of Islam killed Malcolm X, okay? Nation of Islam decided to kill Malcolm X because he was a hypocrite who had gone against the leaders of the Nation of Islam. Nigga, no, he didn't. He just departed because he had his own opinion about it. And they got mad, so they sent these 3 niggas to kill him. Like, what the hell? Kali Islam, Muhammad Abdul Izzah, Mujahid Abdul Halam. Like, what the hell? If I'm pronouncing that right, these are Muslim names. And the Nation of Islam try to say they ain't do that shit. And nigga, Farrakhan even admit he killed Malcolm X. He said, let me find it. I want to state from the onset that Falcon Slave was not sad about Malcolm X's murder. As the 2 videos below demonstrate, Frank stated that Malcolm was worthy of death. Worthy of death? What do you mean by that? He didn't deserve to die. He was a good leader. He could have led us to many things, the black community to many things. And you went ahead and got niggas to kill him. Like what? Was worthy of death for his stance against the Nation of Islam. In recent years, Farrakhan has toned down a lot of vicious rhetoric against Malcolm X. But I mentioned this to provide context that says regarding Malcolm X split of the Nation of Islam, Farrakhan was not a neutral observer in this split, but rather someone who viciously attacked Malcolm and who believed that Malcolm deserved to be killed. So clearly, he wanted Malcolm to be killed because he knew Malcolm was smarter than him. So this is the problem. I don't know Farrakhan's race. I don't know his race. I heard he's black or some mix. I don't know what he is. I even heard stories that this dude is a rapist type shit or a pedophile. I guess that's what I'd be hearing. That's what I hear. Okay. So clearly they killed him because he didn't give a fuck about his death, Malcolm's death. Clearly, and because he betrayed the Nation of Islam. Because he wanted to go do his own thing. Like, but it's crazy, bro. It's crazy. On top of that, Malcolm X family reveals that letter that says shows NYPD FBI assassination involved. I wouldn't be surprised if the FBI and the NYPD is involved. I wouldn't be surprised, honestly. White people always doing some scrawny shit behind the scenes. So it's whatever, bro. It's whatever. But all I gotta tell y'all, Malcolm X was the Nation of Islam killed Malcolm X because of jealousy. Remember that, because of jealousy. Okay. Martin Luther King Jr. idea effects on the black community. Martin Luther King Jr. idea was to bring equality with black and white people. And Malcolm X's idea was to get what we want by any means necessary, which is we need to. We can't get equality with someone that doesn't want to reason with us. No. Okay? The effects on Martin Luther King Jr., it programmed black people to be nonviolent to white people and tried to bring peace with white people when they're still approaching the black community with violence. They're still approaching us with violence. So Malcolm X's idea was better than Martin Luther King's because it was in the right attempt for the right situation. Okay? This is what Malcolm X had to say about Martin Luther King Jr.
The white man pays Reverend Martin Luther King, subsidizes Reverend Martin Luther King.
That's what I heard
Reverend
too.
Martin Luther King can continue to teach the Negroes to be defenseless. That's what you mean by nonviolence. Be defenseless. Be defenseless in the face of one of the most cruel beasts that has ever taken the people into captivity. That's just the American white man. And they have proved it throughout the country by the police dogs and the police clubs. 100 years ago, they used to put on a white sheet and use a bloodhound against Negroes. Today, they've taken off the white sheet and put on police uniforms. They've traded in the bloodhounds for police dogs, and they're still doing the same thing. And just as Uncle Tom, back during slavery, used to keep the Negroes from resisting the bloodhound or resisting the Ku Klux Klan by teaching them to love their enemy or pray for those who use them despitefully. Today, Martin Luther King is just a 20th century or modern Uncle Tom or a religious Uncle Tom who is doing the same thing today to keep Negroes defenseless in the face of a fact that Uncle Tom did on the plantation to keep those Negroes defenseless in the face of the attack of the Klan in that day.
I don't think of...
This is why I fuck with Malcolm X, man. This is why I fuck with Malcolm. Like I said, Black Lives Matter organization. Build power to bring justice and equality in this world, healing and freedom to black people across the globe, which is an organization influenced by Martin Luther King's idea. Okay? This, like I said, this is not what we need. We don't need to beg to a system that will never listen. Okay? Y'all gotta understand this. This crying is not gonna change the system, bro. Crying and begging for equality is not gonna change the system, bro. And it's just the truth, okay? And I'm just trying to tell you all that, okay? I don't want y'all to just like fall into this trap of this organization. It's funded by white people anyway. White people fund it. Okay, what we really need is black revolution. A problem. We need to get down with that. Like, nigga, look at that picture. Malcolm X. That's hard as hell. We need to get down with that. We don't need to be on no bullshit. Some niggas too scared to fight back. Instead, they want to kill each other. For what? And fight against each other for no reason. Alright? Like I said, the rise of the Black Messiah. Okay? The FBI and the CIA are trying to stop the rise of the Black Messiah by assassinating great black leaders, trying to prevent the unity of the black movement. Okay? That's what basically they're doing. Okay? All these great black leaders were assassinated by some of our people too, and white people. Okay? So I'm not going to just put it one side. I'm going to speak real. I speak real. Okay? Like I said, this is the there's a document preventing what the FBI document, CIA document, all that. Look, prevent the rise of the Black Messiah, who could unify, electrify the millions black nationalist movement. They try to stop it. They got it all document, real document, by the ways. This dude, Quinta Pro, this dude is a former spy program targeting citizens of the United States. This nigga is a formant, FBI nigga. He's trying to stop the black community from unifying. Alright, like I said, the USA FBI, Martin Luther King Jr., December 1955, during his involvement with Montgomery bus boycott, engaged in a covert operation against him throughout the 1960s. The FBI Director J. Edgar Hoover was personally hostile towards King, believed that civil rights leader was influenced by communists. How? Nigga, what y'all doing is communists. Y'all trying to take a goddamn system and one side of yourself in capitalism with your white capitalism. That's what they're basically doing. Okay? And try to say he's a notorious liar. But motherfucker, all he wanted was equality. Motherfucker, you wanted goddamn to stop them and prevent the rise of the Black Messiah. So that's why they did that bitch ass shit. So, fired once, and they send out 99 shots to get one person that they felt was a threat. When Fred Hampton, all he wanted to do was defend the community, the black community, in the black areas. That's all he did against police brutality. And you know what they did? Go do some bullshit and kill him. Crazy. On the end of how the New World was built, America was built on racism plus hatred. It still exists in modern day, which is a systematic racism, and the people in the power won't fix it. That's because they don't want to feel inferior. Instead of all they want is power, because all they feed is low energy. All they feed is on is just low energy, to make them feel better. That's all they do. Okay, so that racism. Okay, racism is a concept created by white people to divide and conquer and control certain ethnic minority groups by discriminating them from society, which won't benefit them but benefit the white race. That's why they made the term race labeling certain ethnic groups, black, white, brown, minorities, people of color, for certain groups, creating hateful stereotype typical on certain ethnic groups against each other when we're not supposed to look at each other that way. Okay? Literally, we're not supposed to look at each other in a hateful way. For what? There's no point. The real definition of racism. I believe that race is a fundamentally determinant of a human trait and capacity, and that racial difference produces an inherent superiority over a particular race. Literally, that's what racism is. Okay? And that's what white people do. They made a system so they can benefit. Nobody else can. Okay? Because they have to be at the top of the food chain. Nobody else. That's why they did that. That's how America is. Race matters in America. Even though race is an illusion, race matters in America and everywhere else. Okay? Because no one's going to look at a certain person that's like, for instance, a black person, and try to let them get in their system that they made. That's why the stuff what happens today is happening. That's why systematic racism is happening today. Okay? Like I said, equality will never happen. People think we're equal in today's society because civil rights movement, which is not true. Because there's still lies being told and hidden truth being hidden from the people, which is deceiving and wicked. And equality can never happen because every race has their different thought process than each other. Literally, we don't reason with each other. That's why you see we can't reason. That's why you see black people can't even reason with a white person because white person think different. Oh, you guys should do this and do this. When motherfucker, you can't tell a motherfucker that been oppressed by your people that to do this and do that. No, that's not how it works. See, because you can't reason. That's why equality will never happen. Because they want to do it some. They want to do something their way, and black people want to do it their way too. Okay. And like other races want to do their way too. Matter of fact, yeah. So mainstream media promotes racism. Oh my god. Racism is taught. When you hear that quote, racism is taught, it is true. Racism is taught. Okay? Now look. Making fun of our futures, bro. Look at this shit. Make fun of a black woman being big. Why they ain't show her face? But they trying to send you a message. Look at this. Like, bro, what? Tom and Jerry, I used to mess with that show. And look at this. Man, fuck the creators, bro. No, I can't even watch the show no more. Like, look at this. Promoting racism. I don't even know that. The watermelon stereotype on black people. Like, come on, bro. The chicken stereotype on black people. Like, and the Chinese. Like, is that not, that's not even Chinese. Like, look at this. And they be calling Mexicans looking like these. Making fun of their features, too. Like, come on, bro. Racism, bro. Stupid. Companies promoting racist stereotypes in toys, okay? Look at this shit. Watermelon again. Like, why does these toys exist for what? And making fun of our futures again. And a black man chain around his neck. Bruh. Really, bruh? Crazy. I thought it was a joke. When I seen this, because there's no way this is a real toy. I was hoping this shit was Photoshop, but it is real. And like, come on now, like, bro. And then they say Hispanics have, you know, how the stereotype Hispanics have a lot of family members. Like, bro, come on. Like, look at this shit. Like, racism, bro. Crazy. Creators labeling racism as a joke. I know people are gonna be like, "Oh, it's just a joke, Travell." How the fuck is racism funny? How is something that really happened and people go through today in this modern day funny? How the fuck is that funny? It's not fucking funny. So I don't want to hear that bullshit. Like, nigga, what? Okay and not okay? My skin color? Like, what? South Park does it too. I know Cleveland Show does it too, and American Dad. They all do it. Like, bro. And these niggas are the one creating it because they fucking racist. That's why they do that bullshit. Like, racism is not funny. People actually went to go through it still. Okay? Stereotypes in shows, okay? Is about how they stereotype black people in the shows, okay? So we gonna watch this. You're just gonna watch a little, but you guys gonna get the point.
Welcome to my channel, Unicorns. Today we're going to be talking about, you guessed it, colorism. But colorism specifically in cartoons, sitcoms, and black television. This video is going to be a bit long, triggering, and a little bit emotional. So, girl, get something to eat, get comfortable, because we about to get into it. Okay? Now, we know that colorism is real. And it's very evident when we watch certain music videos, when we hear certain rap lyrics, and even when we see who gets to be successful within the music industry and the beauty industry. But have we taken a close enough look at the television industry? If we take a closer look at many of our favorite iconic staple black shows, we would find that there are stereotypical and colorist characters who propel this idea that light skin is the right skin. Number 1 on the list is
Like
The
what?
Proud Family. Now, The Proud Family was
shouldn't
one of my
exist, you feel
favorite
me?
shows growing up. I could not get enough of You and Me will always be tied, a family
Yeah, I
every
remember
single
this
day and
show.
night. Yeah, girl, I got a little bit of vocals. Anywho, okay. The Proud Family is an animated sitcom that ran on Disney Channel from 2001 to 2005. Penny Proud was the main character. She was a 14-year-old girl played by Kyla Pratt. Her characteristics are listed as she listens and respects her parents. She usually is the mediator when issues arise within her friendships. She's a straight-A student, and she is a poet. Dejanay Jones is Penny Proud's best friend. Her characteristics are selfish, untrustworthy. She's a gossiper and often gets Penny into trouble. She's the loud, aggressive, ghetto girl that no one wants romantically.
They do that too much in the shows, bro.
Told you, Penny. She touches me, I'm out of here.
There has also been episodes where Dejanay's siblings made appearances. You know, she has 9 siblings, little baby kids that's always chewing on something, pulling somebody's hair. You know, just very mischievous, unkept, barely clothed. Like, they just look like they don't get no love. I'm sorry. It's a stereotypical hood, ratchet, poor, dark-skinned family. Now, I want to take you guys' attention to an episode where Dejanay finally has a skill. She finally has a talent other than trying to get her love interest, who has no interest in her.
There's no space anywhere. Little brothers and little sisters all about. I want to scream. I want to shout. Get out of my face. I love you all. But I need my space.
You guys, this is the only episode that I can remember where Dejanay got celebrated for her talents. And also one of the only episodes where I can recall Penny Proud being jealous of Dejanay and the attention that she was getting.
What did you think, Penny? I wasn't good unless you think so. I think I've been played.
You know what? These writers and these producers, like, they know what they're doing. Okay?
Exactly,
They
like,
know
bro,
exactly
they
what
know
they're
exactly
doing.
what
This is
they're
not a drill, people. Dejanay is the dark-skinned friend that needs validation from her light-skinned friend because her light-skinned friend is good at everything. The boys like her. She's smart. People listen to her. And the one moment she needs validation, she doesn't get it. I also want to add La Cienega Boulevardes to this web here. She is Penny Proud's frenemy. It's kind of weird. It's like you're always around, but you don't like me. I could be reaching, but I want to say she's an Afro-Latina. I mean, I know she's a Latina, but I want to say she's Afro-Latina. Like, if you look at her dad and her mom has darker skin and more, I guess, Negroid features, and she kind of has darker skin and Negroid features. Like, she looks like her mom. We know that colorism is just as bad in the Latin community as it is in every other community. But yeah, La Cienega, she's Penny's frenemy. She's the most popular girl. She's the most beautiful girl. She's very snobbish. She's very vain and obnoxious. Even though she tries to convince her parents otherwise, she's definitely the spicy Latina. Now, with the exception of Dejanay being, like, extremely loud and boisterous, I really feel like La Cienega and Dejanay are the same character in a different race, in a different skin tone. Yet one is seen as the most beautiful girl in the school, the most desired girl in the school, and one is seen as nobody wants you, you're aggressive, you have no talent, and when you do have a talent, I'm not going to be your friend because you're not supposed to have a talent. I'm not sure if the Gross sisters plays into colorism because they're not blue because they're black. They're blue because they're ashy.
The Gross sisters. The 3 big ashy girls.
This one comes as no surprise, My Wife and Kids. So My Wife and Kids was a sitcom that ran on ABC from 2001 to 2005. Starring Damon Wayans as Michael Kyle, the patriarch of the family, with a wife, 2 daughters, and a son. Claire was the oldest daughter and was played by Jazz Ray Cole in season 1. That's the girl on the left. Her character was a friendly preteen who went through typical growing pains. But by season 2, we saw a completely new Claire.
Like, why would they do that?
Freeman replaced Jazz Ray Cole in season 2, and Claire went from a 12-year-old to a 14-year-old.
If you're going to have the original, why would you go from a dark skin to a light skin when you want, if it was an issue on the set, that she had to get replaced. Just get another dark skinned girl. So I was like, bro, what?
And her personality noticeably changed as well. The new Claire was airheaded, naive, very desirable,
She got
ditzy,
What the hell?
and harmless.
Like,
now, I did read somewhere that Jasmine Cole, her mom, was actually the one that took her out of the show. However, I just think they could have kept the same momentum. Like, you already had a dark-skinned girl. Like, why not get another dark-skinned girl? But let's be honest, there is a trend of black families in the media. You know, you have the light-skinned mom, you have the brown or dark-skinned dad, you have the two ambiguous daughters, and the unambiguous son. Like, that's usually the equation. Now, speaking of swiping out dark skins for light skins, The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air aired originally on ABC from 1990 to 1996. So we have Vivian Banks, who is the wife, was played by Janet Witten and Daphne Reed. Once again, very obvious character and personality changes. Dark skin on Viv was what you call a strong black woman. In a good way, because I know some people think being a strong black woman is not a good thing, but she was a strong black mom in a good way. She was very active in educating her children. Dark skin on Viv just had this air about her where she was not to be fucked with, okay? But she was still personable at the same time. In my opinion, light skin on Viv, she seemed more, she didn't have that same oomph that dark skin on Viv had, and I don't think it's because she's light skinned. They probably wanted someone who had less oomph, you know what I'm trying to say? And also what I heard was behind the scenes, dark skin on Viv, she was a little diva, so they definitely wanted someone who could get along with the cast more, someone I guess who was nicer, you know. But once again, why not keep the same momentum?
Exactly.
You have this iconic dark skin mom,
I know they're
why
black.
not keep the
See,
same
look, I know they're black, but you gotta get someone that actually looks like the person that y'all had previously. Like, come on, bro.
Momentum. So now we have Miss Hilary Banks. Hilary was known for being bougie, airheaded, fashionable, desirable to most men. So she was the stereotypical TV light-skinned daughter. We're living.
Right. That's it, bro. Y'all get the point. How they stereotype people on the media. Okay. Alright. I was just checking my webcam because I thought it was okay. It's still good. Racism is globalized, okay? Racism started in Europe, which influenced hate around a certain place to target a group by stereotypes, people, which mainly targeting against black people, okay? Racism is just not only in America, it's everywhere. It's globalized, okay? Proof of that. China's museum. Putting a black person and a monkey, calling a black person a monkey. This is not Photoshop. There's a real ass museum. Look at the Chinese girl walking past, a black man with a tiger, calling us an animal. Basically, that's what they're calling us, an animal. Okay, see, so you gotta understand that racism is everywhere. Okay, Europe, they celebrate blackface. They're making fun of our complexion. Literally, they celebrate. There's a celebration where they go on a parade or something with blackface on, and they want to say it's not racist. They know it's what they do. Okay. Libya slave trade. Arabs enslaving black people. Okay, they still oppressing black people. These Arabs in Libya are still taking black people from Africa and enslaving them. Okay, for what? Crazy. Racism is not only in America; it's everywhere. Okay. Africa's leaders are selling Africa away by letting countries buy land in Africa, okay? Literally, that's what they're doing. This African leader is handshaking a damn communist. Like, bro, what? China's growing foot into Africa is potentially damaging, literally. And they don't care. They got these kids holding these flags of communist people. They're going to damage Africa quickly. I don't know why our African leaders are doing this bullshit. Like, bro, come on. Okay, probably the only one that cares is the Ghana president. That's my country where I'm from, but that's all I know. He cares, but then no one else cares. Like, what the hell? China person disrespects African people. Okay, as you can clearly see, I had to blur it out because YouTube will take it out. I mean, I didn't blur it out. It's already blurred out by a picture, but it has to be blurred out because it's going to be inappropriate. They're going to copyright my shit. Alright. So this is a Chinese man holding 2 underage girls' private parts. Literally. There's actually a picture where you can see it too. Pedophile. And our African leaders are letting this happen. Harassing underage girls. Look at this shit. Like, what? And on top of that, they disrespecting us. Chinese person disrespects us. Disrespects African kid. Look at this.
21st century, people can do videos like this.
Look at this. I am a black monster. N-word. And I have low IQ. They don't even know what that means. And he's over here saying that to them. So my question is, why is that happening? Why is these Chinese people coming over to our Africa just to assault us and damage our land? Because they don't see us as the same as everybody. Because everybody sees us as the enemy, bro. And bad people. Okay? Not the enemy, but the bad people. That's what they see us as. They probably could. They see us as the enemy too. But like, we don't see nobody as enemy. Those black people be chilling. And it's crazy. Okay? But still, we know who we're going up against though. Okay? Ages and racial groups. White people, Europeans, they want land and power. Because he's trying to, and Chinese people, they're trying to copy white people what they did. That's why they're in Africa doing all that bullshit. Alright? Trying to steal land, okay? And take Africa and conquer Africa like the Europeans did, okay? And they want technology. That's why they keep going up and trying to buy and trying to figure ways of technology in China and shit. That's why they're the top people in technology. And Arabs, you know, they have oil. They have the most oil. Saudi Arabia has the most oil, like I said. Proof of that. Okay? But white people own 98% of the rural areas. Literally, land. How is that possible? But young black farmers want to reclaim it, their share, which is good. Okay? Which is good. Okay? But 98% of rural areas of land, bruh. That's like that's the whole rural areas, bro. Like, what? That's too much. In China, they're trying to get their technology, is rapidly going up. For the 2K, like, China's technology sector has grown so rapidly in the last 2 decades that it's pushing the United States out of its long-held position at the top digital food chain. Like, literally, they just want technology. They advanced the technology over at China, okay? Proven oil reserves. Saudi Arabia are reportedly the second largest in the world, estimated to be 268 billion barrels. Literally, that's all the Arabs want. They want oil. Like, motherfucker, they're the top in oil. Literally, taking oil. Okay. I wonder where they're getting that from. Africa, exactly. New channels. Okay, fake news. Let me do this real quick. Fake news. News channels like CNN, Fox News, NBC push the agenda to manipulate the public into believing these horrific events that are most likely fake to bring fear and control the public. Okay? Literally, CNN is probably the fakest out of all of them. Okay? Literally, CNN is probably the fakest out of all of them. Okay? But these are still fake. These Fox News and CNBC, they're still fake too. But CNN is probably the fakest out of all of them. For real. Crisis actors. Okay? Crisis actors are people that act for certain roles for events to scare the public into believing they went through this scary event when they did not. They're acting. For example, as crying, panicking, or acting as they witnessed the scene when they did it. Okay? It's all fake. This dude's a known crisis actor. Crisis actor Dave Hogg. David Miles Hogg is an American gun control activist. He rose to performance during the 2018 United States gun violence protests as a student survivor of the Stoneman Douglas High School shooting, helping lead several high-profile protests and marches. Okay, so tell me how this makes sense. Okay, this dude was at a Florida shooting. A couple months later, he's in California on CBS 2. He was on CNN and he witnessed another incident. How is that? How do you that? Don't say it's a coincidence. Nah, nigga. This nigga is an actor. There's no way. A couple months. Who are you running with? Who are you hanging with? First of all, like, how are you getting into all these incidents? Okay? Because he's a crisis actor, okay? Even someone from the school, exposed him. Okay, David Hall didn't attend Parkland High School. I went to the school with him. Fondue Shores High School in California. He graduated in 2015. Here he is in our yearbook for 2015. He always wanted to work for CNN and be an actor. So someone was supposed to say he always wanted to be an actor. I'm not saying it's true, but hey, it might be true. And I wonder, why did they take the YouTube video down? Crisis Actor YouTube video removed after his top trending videos. Because they're trying to hide that he was actually a crisis actor. Because people were following it. People were getting onto it. Alright? Like I said, more crisis actors. Like, this bitch looks the same as this bitch. The same incident, like I said, they'll either be crying, panicking, or acting if they witness a scene. Look at this shit. This probably not her, but this is definitely her. I can see the resemblance. I can really see it. Okay? Sandy Hook's actors, okay? Look, they were at a Sandy Hook's. Her and her husband. At Sandy Hook. But pay attention to this girl. See her features real quick. And now she's at the dude that shot up the school, the movie theaters. She's a lawyer for him. Like, that's the same girl. Same woman, bro. Literally, it's the same woman. It's literally the same woman. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy. Same woman. Same person, but in different news broadcasters. Look. Same person, literally, bro. It's in y'all faces, bro. Next one. Next one, hold up. Next one. Same girl. This picture, nah, I don't think she's her. But this one is definitely her. Look at the resemblance. Like, come on, bro. They said she was in. She tried saving the kids at Sandy Hook, but she died. I heard she died. They said she died when I was reading it. But in this one, she says she was a few blocks away from the bomb's explosion at the Boston bomb. Like, what? And people be thinking, oh, this is Photoshop. Bro, this is not Photoshop. It looks like someone took this off their phone. Like, literally. Like, off their phone. I don't think it's Photoshop, okay? And I'm going to show you how fake these niggas be acting. Like, how fake these crisis actors be acting. Look at this.
Was in the club last night?
Yes, he was.
Have you heard anything?
I haven't heard anything. I've been here since 4 o'clock in the morning.
That fake ass cry.
I'm waiting by the emergency room to see if anybody gets called in.
What is your son's full name?
My son is Christopher Linanen.
Christopher Linanen. What have the police been able to tell you?
Well, they said there's a lot of dead bodies in the club.
That fake ass cry.
That's a crime scene.
Like, y'all see it.
They can't identify anybody. So it could be hours and hours before we find out. The hospital said that there are some bodies at the hospital that came in and they died. And they're not identifiable yet either. And then there are a few that are in critical condition that aren't identified yet.
Christine, I am so sorry. Were you able to have any kind of communication with your son last night at all? Any text messages, any phone calls?
No, I called him last night
So
at
fake,
6
bro.
o'clock.
I ain't able to watch it, bro. It's so fake, bro. Okay? 2 news reporters at the same location. Look at the bus. She's just on the other side. Literally. Same location. Caught in 4K. Can't make this up. Okay? Now this is a video of, I think, supposedly CNN. Yeah, I think it's CNN, the news channel. Setting up a fake-ass protest. Fake Muslim protest. Yes, it's CNN. Look at this. Telling people where to go. putting flowers and shit like someone died. Like, bruh, like, look at this shit. That's all CNN does. They fake their shit. 70% of their shit is fake, bro. Like, that's all they do is fake their stuff. Y'all think it's real. Like, these news channels are fake. They're just not real, bro. Like, it's just crazy, bro. It's not real, bro. It's really not real, bro. Y'all get the point, bro. Y'all get the point. Y'all get the point. Social media, oh my god. Social media is brainwashing people, mainly the youth, because it distracts you from the real world and boosts people's egos. For example, people with more followers than other people will think they're better than that person, when in reality, they're not. And also, social media makes you look for validation from other people. Literally, it does. You don't need validation from nobody. I don't even post on social media. I used to, but the only reason why I did that because I wanted to let people see my fits. But now I don't want to. I don't give a fuck about that. I'm not insecure about nothing, bro. I never was, but I'm cooling. All right. You got people. You can't even have a conversation with people nowadays. Everybody's just glued to their phone. Walking through, like, come on, bro. Just get there. Why you gotta be on your phone while you like passing a intersection? Like, come on now. Like, bro. And they got kids glued too. Kids can't even go play outside now because a phone and a tablet. Like, bro. Like, everybody just glued into their phones and their tablets and shit. Like, social media. That's all people, like, bro. Like, kids should be playing outside and exploring their imagination and shit. But the parents gotta buy them a goddamn iPhone, like, fucking big ass tablet. They ain't gonna go outside. They gonna be on that bitch and be on YouTube and playing games. That's all they gonna do. So my kid ain't about to do all that. He gonna be playing outside and playing sports, or be doing something productive. Okay. And you got these fake ass, oh my gosh, these drama ass network social medias. Okay. Like, bro, TMZ, bro, that's all they do is drama. Academics does it too. Promotes rappers, drama. World Star does it too. They do all this, bro. Shade Room does it too. Like, bro, it's crazy. Fake it, like, bro. Like, that's why I don't. For some reason about Shade Room, I don't like Shade Room. Like, it's just some vibe about it. I just don't like it. And then people, when there's a fight, people want to just pull out their phones instead of stopping. Watch this shit. Person recording right now with her phone. She could be stopping it, but let me just record it and post it on social media.
As punches are thrown and bodies tossed on tables. Central High School confirms 8 students are now facing disciplinary action tonight. Even more are on the hook as the video is spread across social media. Fox 16's Mitch McCoy in our newsroom tonight talking with parents who say this is out of control. Mitch.
Well, yeah, Kevin and Donna, good evening. We're less than just 2 weeks into the school year, and already security and police officers are rushing in to break up a fight that broke out after lunch. Tonight, LRSD says the fight stems over a boy.
Yeah, man. Watch this. Everybody's just standing there. Everybody will see people with their phones.
On cafeteria tables. Central High School security appear to be quickly outnumbered as they get a grip.
Security had to stop it. It could have been stopped by the fucking high school,
outside the Little Rock High School.
Kids, the other kids could have stopped it. But let me not stop it. Okay. Boom. Social media is destroying people mentally and physically. Okay. In reality. Okay. She's a model. But she's trying to get like her. I'm just using that example because there's but she got an amount of likes that some people don't really get, like the average person. But hey, look, I'm just gonna use them as an example, as they because they're not bigger than them. Okay, so she is trying to get like Kylie and be a model like her, when she don't need to be doing all that just for likes, because. You don't need to really. I mean, yeah, you could post yourself. I don't really care. You can post yourself, but some people just be doing it for likes, and then it's like crazy trying to be like somebody else. So basically, that's what some people, the average person, is trying to be like. Someone like Kylie, be a model, which is okay. But some of them people just do it for likes. Okay, when you don't need validation from nobody in the media. Social media. You don't need validation from nobody in social media. That's what some of these girls do it for. Validation from other people. Like, no. For instance, let's say someone, like, I'm just going to use my example, like I said. Someone buys this whole fit. He can't buy it again, but he bought that whole fit, like, for at least $400. $400 fit. Gucci, Louis Vuitton, all that designer stuff. And just posts it just for, like, to see how he living. He owes a little bit of money. But in reality, he don't got that money. You feel what I'm saying? So it's like, bro, because he's trying to get like him. You feel what I'm saying? So it's like, bro, these people, they just do this for validation. That's all it is. You don't need you don't need no validation from social media. Don't waste your money on stuff you don't need, okay? Like, no, don't do that, okay? Be yourself, okay? Average person spends, okay, wasting time on social media. The average person spends 145 minutes every day on social media. According to the latest statistics, the average time spent on social media is 145 minutes or 2 hours and 25 minutes every day. Bro, you can literally be working out during those 2 hours. But, I'm on social media every day. But I don't even be on social media every day like that. I don't even be on it. I will go on it and I'll click out like 2 minutes later. Like, I don't even be on it. Like, you could be reading a book. Like, look at this picture. Everybody would rather go to Wi-Fi for free Wi-Fi, but not instead of giving a free book to go read and learn some knowledge. Okay, that's what y'all need. You guys need to surround yourself with books and read. How you think I did this presentation? You feel me? I was reading, I researched, and here I am. Okay. The mainstream sports are rigged and scripted. Sports are just entertainment to the public by using the players as puppets for more money in scripted games by people betting on games to make more profit by rigging the games. Okay? These games are not real. Okay? Some of these games be scripted. Now I'm going to tell y'all why it be scripted and it be rigged. Some of them be scripted and rigged. Okay? Let me show y'all. For example, Dwayne Wade, 2006 NBA Finals. I already looked this stats up. I'm not just going to believe a caption. Yeah, I'm not dumb. I already looked these up. Okay, Dallas Mavericks had 25 attempts of a free throw. Dwayne had 25 in Game 5, had 25 free throw attempts. Dallas Mavericks, let me say it again for Dallas Mavericks, they had 25. That's the whole team in total, 25 in Game 5. Dwayne in Game 5 had 25 free throw attempts. Is that not rigged to you? How? For one player? Come on, bro. And Dallas Mavericks, again, had free throw attempts 23 on Game 6. Dwayne Wade, 21 on Game 6. Bro, like, come on now. It's obvious, bro. It's obvious. It's obvious. The Wade was one person that had a total of 97 free throws attempts in the 2006 NBA Finals in total. Like, that's probably the riggest shit I ever heard, bro. I never heard that shit. How the fuck you have 97 in total of free throws for one person? If that's not rigged, I don't know what is rigged. Because most of his points are coming from free throws. I fuck with Dwayne Wade, but my nigga, that game was rigged. So, that was rigged. The one-way career effect, okay? There's this brainwashed idea in black men to think the only way to be successful is playing sports, okay? Specifically football or basketball or rapping. When us black men can do more than just being a entertainment tool, okay? We can do more than that. So, like, bro, like, you don't always gotta play sports or fucking rap just to be successful. Like, motherfucker, we can go do, like, more than that. We can get real estate, big bread. Like, nowadays, some black men just want to be basketball players and rappers. Literally. That's what some niggas want to be in sport, like, and play sports. That's all they want to be nowadays. Okay? Because these niggas like LeBron, Michael Jordan, Iverson, KD, CP3, Chris Paul, CP3, Stephen Curry. They just influenced them to do that, which is not bad. But hey, there's other stuff to do. Okay? It is, bro. There's 74.2% black players in the NBA. There's 16.9% white players in the NBA. There's 2.2% Latinos in the NBA. 0.4% Asian players in the NBA. Like, bro, more black people, like black people literally are predominantly in the basketball. The national basketball system. Literally. They're more in that. When we can be doing more than that. You don't need, that's a high percent. Just to be like, it probably went up. Because it's more, because you know the draft and stuff. More people coming. Right? And look how this politician don't even treat, she's racist, don't even treat players like they, like they're like real human beings. They treat them like entertainment tools. Like, just look at how she says. She says this.
We're going to create a new banner. This is a Jump Doc alert. NBA superstar LeBron James is talking politics again.
I know you guys are excited to see her. I didn't know you guys would be excited to see me too. But thank you.
And it's always unwise to seek political advice from someone who gets paid $100 million yearly to join the LeBron. Look, there might be a cautionary lesson in LeBron for kids. This is what happens when you attempt to leave high school a year early to join the NBA. And it's always unwise to seek political advice from someone who gets paid $100 million a year
what is that supposed to
bounce
mean?
a ball.
Like, you see how they treat black
LeBron
people?
And Kevin, they're great players, but no one voted for you. Millions elected Trump to be their coach. So keep the political commentary to yourself, or as someone once said, shut up and dribble. We'll be right back.
All they see us as entertainment tools, literally. These players get paid too much just for dribbling a basketball. Like, let's be real. Like, motherfucker, there could be someone's. I feel like someone's saving the world, like saving people, or saving like the world, or doing something else, but they could get paid more. But like dribbling a basketball, bro. I know they're playing against the media, and that's big. But like, bro, $43 million from Steph Curry. This is the 2020-21 player salaries. Like, bro, LeBron $39 million. Like, damn. KD $40 million. Like, just to dribble a basketball. Like, nigga, I go play basketball right now. Like, goddamn. Black coon sports entertainers, announcers. Okay, Charles Barkley, bro, you are a fucking coon, nigga. This nigga said, I just feel bad for that the young lady lost her life. But we do have to take into account that her boyfriend shot at the cops. Nigga, how? So that, just because the boyfriend shot at the cops, why did she have to die? She ain't shoot at the cops. So what are you saying? Your argument, your statement doesn't make sense, okay? So, like, I say even though I am really sorry she lost her life, I just don't think we can put this in the name situation as George Floyd or Armani Arbery. Nigga, yes we can. Bitch, they killed her. She had nothing to do with it. She was sleeping. I heard she was sleeping while this happened. Okay? And Shaq, bro, you just a coon ass nigga. Oh my God. Shaq, bro. Like, bro, I used to fuck with you. You were a funny ass nigga. But nigga, now I can't even fuck with you. Look what this nigga. This nigga said.
What do you think about that, Shaq? You heard Heather's last story.
I mean, to each his own. It's something I wouldn't do. You know, his comments were there injustices. There've always been injustices. You know, me personally, I would probably go about it a different way. You know, my question.
How, Shaq? How? What way? How can we go about it a different way? How, Shaq? Please tell me how. How? What? You want us to go sock the fucking cops and shit? Shoot them up or something? Because clearly black people don't want violence. They want peace. So I don't know why this nigga saying this bullshit. Like, motherfucker, go by what? Nigga, fuck that flag. That flag racist, nigga, like I said earlier in the video. It was all about catching slaves and torturing black people. So I don't want to hear that bullshit about you saying, oh, I would go about it a different way. Like, nigga, what are you saying, bro? Like, I swear, these sports entertainers, bro, all they just want money. They keep their jobs. That's why they say this shit.
Before that, or the year
Like, bro.
So I don't know Colin, but again, to each his own. I don't really have a say on it, but I would never do that. My father was a military man.
So why is that? What is that? There's the police is killing you, us black people. Like you as a black person, your dad wouldn't even get mad. Whoever your uncle, whoever you just said right, won't get mad. Your family member won't get mad at you, bro. So what is you saying? Like, come on, bro.
We protect this country. Uncles are in law enforcement. They go out and work hard every day. Just other ways to get your point across.
So you're an African American. You're an African
You hear
American.
people saying, "Oh, he took a knee." Absolutely not. Did not take a knee. I walked onto the. Hold on. Let's be clear. When you say you hear
This is
people
Ray Lewis,
say,
too.
you hear Shannon Sharp going out there talking about I dropped on a knee, and this is about I sat in the chair next to him, and I said I would never do this, and I still didn't do it. I'm watching young kids just confused. Everybody confused. Nobody don't know what they're talking about. What am I do? If I'm gonna stand up, if I'm gonna grab hands, if I'm gonna interlock, what am I gonna do? So I walked away, JB, and I didn't drop on one knee in order to protest. Boom, I dropped on two knees, both knees, so I can simply honor God in the midst of chaos. And Ray, hold on,
Bro, what does God have to do with you? You, someone that looks like you getting killed, bro. Like, bro, these niggas are coons. Like, it's so crazy, bro. It's fucking crazy. Literally, it's crazy. Like, dog, 9/11 was an inside job, okay? So 9/11 was literally planned, okay? And some people don't know that. I'm going to expose it right now, okay? 9/11 over the years been speculated as an inside job planned by the government. Began as an attack against President George W. Bush. It's certain that the administration was hitting the truth about the Al-Qaeda attacks and doing the nefarious bidding of oil interests. Because remember, Saudi Arabia, they got a lot of oil over there. The Saudi government or the Jews, okay? So literally, 9/11 coincidence? I don't think not. Like, does this look like a coincidence to you? Predictive programming, my nigga. Look at this shit. Like, bro, before it even happened. This is an episode from Johnny Bravo, April 27, 2001, a couple months before it even happened. Coming soon. And you think it's a coincidence? Come on, bro. 2 twin towers burning. A tower burning, I mean. Like, come on, bro. Coming soon. Look at this shit. More predictive programming.
Surround sound so exciting your eyes won't believe your ear.
What is it?
The diplomat who issued the terrorist visa was CIA. It's not unthinkable they paved the way for the bombing. World Trade Center bombing, remember? During the trial, one of the bombers claimed the CIA had advanced knowledge. The diplomat who issued the terrorist visa was CIA. It's not unthinkable they paved the way for the bombing, purely to justify a budget increase.
You're telling me that you're gonna fake some terrorist thing just to get some money out of Congress?
Well, unfortunately,
See?
Mr. Hennessy, I have no idea how to fake killing 4,000 people. So we're just gonna have to do it for real.
And that's what they
Blame
did.
it on the Muslims, naturally. Then I get my funding. Good night, old girl.
1996. This is a steal.
I told y'all, bro. They put it in y'all faces. Y'all don't know it. Man predicts 9/11. 2001, Rick Scholar was the 62-year-old old head security at a Morgan Stanley bank. Rick Scholar was convinced that Osama bin Laden would use the jet planes to try to destroy the World Trade Center long before September 11th. How do you predict something like that? And plus, this dude's a security for a certain building, so I don't really trust this. He works for the government, obviously. There's no way. How do you predict that, bro? How do you know exactly that Osama bin Laden will do this? Like, come on now. Like, that's so suspicious. And on top of that, Osama bin Laden was a CIA agent in the 1980s. So he had access to get all his partners in that plane system, in the plane, and all the access they need. The CIA intelligence agent, we do a CIA inventor to U.S. national security. So they had he gave them all the access to get into the security, okay? Because he was a CIA, he was a CIA agent in the 1980s. So he knew everything about how the system in the United States worked. and how the national security in the United States works. Okay, like I said, Building 7 controlled demolition. 9/11. The third building, a few blocks from two twin towers, fell unsuspectedly. No planes crashed in it. So how did it fall? Okay. Building 7 controlled demolition. 9/11. The third building, a few blocks from two twin towers, fell unexpectedly. No planes crashed in it. So how did it fall? Like, you know what I mean? Like, how did it fall? So they're gonna show. I'm gonna show you this video about controlled demolition, and I'm gonna show you how it actually fell. It's gonna be the exact same thing.
With the building ready, the demolition team prepares the various explosives on site.
Because remember this, the twin towers got destroyed by the plane, and the Pentagon got destroyed by the plane, and there was a fourth, building, Building 7. It failed unexpectedly. Like, come on, bro. This shit is in your face. Y'all do your research, bro.
This actually is a piece of copper that is part of a shaped charge weapon. And what happens is you put a little explosive in each one of these little pockets, and you set off the charge, and this whole rim implodes, and you get a stream of liquid.
Touches off the fuse.
So watch it.
Buried in this pile of debris should be hard evidence.
Now I'm about to show you how Building 7 fell down. Yeah, we're just gonna let it play. Or just the other. Alright, it's gonna control demolition, bro. Same thing, bro. No plane hit it. Same thing. United States government did that shit. Planted bombs on that shit. That's the reason why it's like that. It did that, okay? Okay, suspicions on 9/11. Ventura's take, okay? This dude, he made good takes on 9/11.
Jesse, what would you have done on September the 12th, 2001? What would you have done if you'd been president?
What would I have done?
Yeah.
I would have done a legitimate investigation to find out what exactly happened on 9/11. How did they know who did this so quickly like they did Lee Harvey Oswald?
Facts.
How quick they knew Lee Harvey Oswald killed Kennedy.
Because the people who did it were identified and we knew who they were.
Well, then why couldn't we have stopped them beforehand if they were identified and we knew who they were?
It was a failure of intelligence. Everyone's accepted.
No, it wasn't. We knew before with Condoleezza Rice's memo on August 6th when it stated right in the memo, bin Laden took steal planes and run them into buildings. And more stuff is coming out now also, how much the Bush administration
was an inside job.
The intelligence. It was almost like they ignored it because they wanted it to happen.
Oh, come off it, Jesse.
No, not oh, come off it. Wait a minute. Every
Everybody knows. That's why everybody
starts
clapping.
with a false flag operation.
You can't, in all seriousness, sit there and try and make out anybody.
Okay, let me ask you this, Piers. Wait a minute. Let me ask you something. How much studying have you actually done of 9/11 other than what the government's told you and what mainstream media
That nigga did zero.
I've been studying.
That's why he's doing that.
National
Shit.
newspaper.
I've talked to
covered
people.
it in depth every day for 5-6 months.
Really?
So I know a lot about it.
Well,
One
then
thing
how
I do
come-
know is
let me ask you this
you
then.
cannot say that any member of the Bush administration knew it was going to happen and wanted it to happen. It's a ridiculous thing to say.
Ridiculous. Okay, let's talk about your BBC. I have a tape of a BBC reporter broadcasting directly back to England
talking about a third building has collapsed. World Trade Center Building 7 talks for 7 minutes.
Like I was talking about, that was a controlled demolition. That's how the building
Trade
falls.
Center Building 7 is still standing right behind her. It didn't fall for another half hour. Yet they were doing a pre-broadcast back to England that yes, it's true that this building fell and it hadn't fallen yet.
If you're trying to make out the British Broadcasting Company one of the most respected news
Crazy.
organisations.
It's crazy. Inside job, bro. The United States government did that shit. They planned that bitch. Okay. Okay. Now we're about to talk about school. Okay. The school system was created for you to be a job slave, learning stuff that you are not going to need in life, which is wasting 14 years of your lifetime when you can be learning stuff that can actually help you in life, which can better yourself instead of slavery work like a 9 to 5. Literally, bro. School doesn't teach you nothing. Literally. The only probably thing we need is basic math. I mean, yeah, we're going to need basic math, but we don't need all that algebra and all that dumbass shit. And yes, we can know science a little, but it's like, bro, that's just not going to better us, bro. That's just to go work for a workforce. Like, when we can do more than that, okay? Okay. Horace Mann, this is the dude that made school. In the mid-1850s, most schools were poorly funded. Teachers lacking training. Restrictions were placed on who could attend schools. Girls and African Americans. Massachusetts Lord Horseman called it educational reforms. 1839. Massachusetts created the national first state-supported normal schools to train teachers. So this nigga made school. So school was made by Horace Mann. So this dude made school because he wanted to fix the education and reform it for what? Like, motherfucker, you ain't do good, obviously. Like, motherfucker, we still ain't learning shit that we don't need. Okay? Okay? The Freemasons literally supports public schools. Literally. Okay? Like, literally. They funded that bitch. Okay, I'm not gonna read that whole thing. But I'm gonna read part of it. Traditionally, throughout its long history, Freemasonry has taken a leading role in the promotion of learning education. Literally, it's funded by Freemasons. This is why we shouldn't really be in public school. First of all, black people shouldn't even be in public school. Why would we go to a school that's just teaching about white people only, white people history? Why are we in school for that? It's based off your system. We should have our own schools. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, bro, okay, this is what they did. They funded it too. Freemasons. And I don't want to be part of it because Freemasons is a cult. I don't want to be part of that. That's why my kids gonna be homeschooled. Okay. Racism in school. Racial inequalities produce unequal opportunities for educational success. Systematic policies, practices, stereotypes work against children and youth required to affect their opportunity for achieving educational success. Black and Latino communities receive less educational opportunities than white communities. Okay, that's true. At graduation, I graduated like 3 months ago. At graduation, I was so surprised. Like, there's this one smart dude I knew in my grade. He didn't even make the this honor reward. Like, it was an honor reward like for the people like that are good at their class and like they're super smart type shit. But it's like, bro, he didn't even make it. But he was black. It was mostly like white people making. I was like, bro, what? I'm like, that dude's smart. It was weird. Like, so there's some racism in school, okay? But understand this. History is fake, okay? If you think history is real, something's wrong with you. History that's been taught in school is real, something's wrong with you, okay? Black people been here for 7 million years, even more than white people only. Been here for only 6,000 years. So how can history started 5,000 years ago? Because white people erased black people's history and started history when they appeared and twisted history while writing it. History in school is all about white people, which is a form of white supremacy. Black history is just about slavery, civil rights movement, and no before history taught. Like, don't even teach us who we are. All they teach us about is fucking civil rights and our downfalls. Our when we were down. That's what all they think about. When we were down. Like, come on now. Subject. History was written 5,000 years ago, which is just another man writing about history over and over again. This dude wrote history, okay? It's just a white person writing history in their own. That's why it's called history. because someone wrote it. It's his story. He gets to pick what he wants to put in that story, and he gives it to us, and we have to believe it. But we don't. But I don't believe it. But y'all believe it. But some of us don't. Some of us do. But it's fake. History is fake. Okay. There's been lies told. Christopher Columbus didn't even discover America. Like, bro, people really think this dude discovered America. Okay? False history saying white people made civilization when it's not true. White people never built civilization. Black people been here, were the first people on this planet. We built civilizations before any other race even came on the planet. So, and white people, all they know is for fighting. All they did was Civil War, the French and Indian War, attacking people and trying to colonize. Revolutionary War, like, bro, all they do, their problems resolve in violence. And then on top of that, colonialism, they colonize Africa. That's why you see these European countries in Africa. When in reality, we're not supposed to have these European countries in Africa. Probably Ethiopia is not the only one. Okay? Is that Ethiopia flag? Yeah, I'm sure. I could be wrong, but I'm sure. But look, bro, it's crazy. Colonized our country. Now that we gotta go speak their language and speak their language, like for what? Like, no. We don't need to even learn their history. Like, come on. And we don't need to be learning that bullshit. History that never happened was twisted. Okay? King Leopold whipped and raped Congolese people. Congolese people. Okay? Congolese people. Okay? King Leopold whipped and raped the Congolese people. 50 million people died during Leopold II's rule in Congo. Okay? This dude literally cut African people's hand off. This dude was so wicked, bro. Look, even kids. Like, look at this shit, bro. This is sad. He killed 15 million people. But they don't teach about that in school. You know what they're going to teach about? They said 2 monsters. These are 2 monsters, right? The worst people, dictators, nigga. Look at this shit. Hitler killed 10 million Europeans, but Leopold killed 50 million Africans. Why they don't teach about that in school? Like, what? Like, come on now. Crazy. The real Indians, okay? I'm not saying Native Americans are not the real Indians. We will never know who's the original. I don't know. In my opinion, I think probably so. I don't know. I think there was some black. I think in America there was diverse. It was diverse at the time. I think there was there was Aboriginal black Indians over there, and they had Native Americans. Okay, which they call Native Americans. But these are real. This is a real black Indian. Okay, look, as you can clearly see, this is a real black Indian. No one can make this up. This is a real black Indian. Okay, these are Indians, but they're black. Okay. Some people call them Afro-Indian, Afro-Native Americans type shit, but no. Even an Italian explorer, Giovanni di Verzano, wrote a description in 1524 of the California Indians. He wrote the complexion of the California Indians is black, not much different from that of the Ethiopians. Their hair is black and thick and not very long, tied back behind the head like a small tail. As the physique of these men, they are well proportioned of medium height. Like, literally, he's seen black Indians, okay? And y'all gotta understand they exist. But sometimes they'll say only these people exist. When some of them probably $5 Indians, for all I know, okay? That's why they got these scriptures and pictures. Black skin, because there's actually black Indians, and they still live on here today. There's some people, black people with Indian DNA, okay? For instance, stone inventions, bro. Where do you think some of these Native Americans got this shit from? Kemet. It was influenced by us. Kemet. Okay? Kemet. I can't make this shit up. Kemet. Okay? Quitaye. Look, the two feathers on top. Like, bro, it's our stuff, okay? So we influenced, okay? America copying ancient Egyptian structures. Literally. Europeans literally went to Egypt and took everything they saw in Egypt and made it in America. Literally. Look at this. The pharaohs, the Oscar awards. Like, come on, bro. Look at this. Right in your face, man. Y'all just need to see it, bro. Erased history. Kingdom of Kush. Africa, we had so much good history, bro. But they never tell about it, okay? Kingdom of Kush is known for powerful warrior queens. The Sanjan Empire was the largest empire and powerful empire in African history, literally. The Benj Empire, famous for ivory and wood and carvers, okay? Ghana, my country, Ghana Empire, is known for land and gold and wealthy, bro. And Kingdom of Nari had a good economy. So we were civilized. They always want to say we're not civilized and we're like savages, like I said. When we're not. We were civilized. We were civilized. We're not living like no savage. We were civilized. We had our system and everything correct. We had our warriors. We had our army, all that. We had our good economy. We had our system. We had our inventions, all that. We did that, okay? Black people were everywhere, by the way, okay? Dude, we were everywhere. This is a Filipino, original Filipinos, okay? 30,000 years ago. 30,000 of DNA. Black people. The original India people. 26,000. Okay? Look at this. The Ottoman Island girls. Like, come on. First European. 43,000. Like, come on. I look like a black person. Like, come on, bro. Come on. 200,000 DNA, okay? Of worth of DNA, okay? 43,000, like I said, of DNA. Black Malongos women, okay? Chinese people. Where do you think they got the DNA from? Come on. Oldest DNA, bro. Oldest DNA, man. The black woman with Chinese looking eyes, actually from Southwest Africa. Look at this. Come on, bro. Look at the eyes. Like, literally, we were here before everybody, okay? The evolution theory coming out of Africa theory is fake as fuck. If you believe that shit, I don't know what you. How the fuck do you get? How the fuck are you burning, but we're not burning? But black people are not burning, or anybody else is burning. They said that we all came out of Africa and our skin complexion changed. Do you really believe that? And the sun, how does the sun going to change your skin complexion by you moving to colder environments? That doesn't make sense. That's not what happened, okay? And even if that happened, he would look like a white person would be looking like this. A black person with just black hair. A white person with just black hair. Basically, they'll say a white skin, pale skin, black hair. Okay? We even have different skulls. We're not the same species, by the ways. Because you don't come from here. They don't come from here. Different skulls. A Mongoloid, a Caucasian, a Negroid. Come on. A Caucasoid. Come on, bro. Truth in the movies, bro. If you ever watch Vampire Diaries, bro, if you see Vampire Diaries, bro, always, the white people are the vampires. I wonder why. And you know vampires, they don't like that sun. But the witches are always black. Because they're like some spiritual type of person. Because black people are like spiritual. And we have ancient history of spirituality and everything. Like most of them are white. And what that means, what does that mean? White people be burning from that sun, okay? And just like a vampire, okay? Truth in the movies. More of that shit.
Now, tell me about this one.
Also from
Black
the
Panther.
7th century, Fula tribe, I believe.
Nah.
I beg your pardon.
It was taken by British soldiers in Benin, but it's from Wakanda, and it's made out of vibranium. Don't trip.
She's taking our shit, bro.
These items aren't for sale.
How do you think your ancestors got these? You think they paid a fair price? Or did they take it like they took everything else?
Crazy.
Tell me.
Every other race has Neanderthal DNA except black people. Black people's DNA can't be traced on this earth because we look different than everybody else. Clearly, oh shit, we look different than everybody else. Clearly, okay, because everybody else's DNA comes from here, Earth. But ours, we only the people with the coarse hair and people with afro. Afro, our hair sticks up because it's live, like I said. Everybody else has that straight hair, just like a primate, okay? And a Neanderthal, okay? Literally. White people descend from Neanderthal, not Homo sapien, okay? Literally. White people literally have dog DNA. And literally, like I already said in my evolution theory video, okay? A debunked video, okay? They have primate DNA. You shave a monkey gonna be burning, like I said in my video. Just like a white person is gonna be burning. Because they have the same melanin as an animal, okay? If you don't believe me, look at goddamn. Motherfucker, you could think they goddamn twins up in this bitch. Like, look at this shit. Like, bro, you could think they twins up in here. Like, look. Like, nobody's making that. Why you think they have a spiritual connection with a dog? Why you think they're doing this? Because they got a spiritual connection with their dog. A dog, okay? Okay? You can go kill a dog, motherfuckers will start crying and shit. Like, bro, it's that serious. Ancient photos of hairy ass people, all Caucasians. Goddamn. Oh my god. Show me a black person who can get hairy as that, bro. Show me a black person that can get hairy as that. You can't. You can't. More. Just like animals, like other animals. I'm gonna show y'all more pictures. Like I said, literally look the same, bro. And y'all oh, this, you guys, some people gonna think this shit is racist. No, the fuck it's not. How is it racist? It's a fucking fact. Okay? Don't get mad at me because I'm speaking facts. Same hair as other animals. Straight hair, look. Motherfucker, go feel your dog's hair right now if you have a dog. Or a goddamn horse and you live in a fucking farm type shit. Go feel their hair and if you feel a white person's hair, motherfucker, you gonna get the same shit. You gonna feel the same shit. Like I said. White people have the same melanin, which is phenomelanin, okay? Found in pale skinned people, which is different from people with melanin, which is a dark pigment in dark skinned people. Exactly like I said, a dog is burning because his hair is off. He don't have hair no more on his skin. His fur is off. Just like a horse, look, burning. They're gonna start burning. If you shave them off, they're gonna start burning. They got same DNA as an animal, bro. Same melanin as an animal, literally. A motherfucker, they're gonna be burnt, okay? Like I said, dominant. Curly hair is dominant over straight hair. And recessive is green eyes, blue eyes, gray eyes, and straight hair, okay? So white people are literally a recessive gene, if you didn't know, okay? And us, we're literally a dominant gene. That's why if you see a mixed kid get with if you see a mixed kid, they mostly look dominantly black. Because the black gene is dominant, okay? So, that's you guys need to understand. And it's recessive. This is why some white people don't have green, blue, or gray eyes. This is why they wear sunglasses a lot. Bro, every time I go outside, all I see, and it's sunny outside, all I see is white people wearing sunglasses, bro. Literally. They're the only niggas I mostly see sunglasses. And if it's a black person actually wearing sunglasses, then he doesn't know, there's no reason to. He's probably wearing that because he's trying to style with his fit or something. But white people, they're wearing that for a reason. Because their eyes are burning, okay? And you need to understand that. Okay? Hispanics, Latinos, y'all gotta understand this, okay? Even though y'all from Central America, okay? Spanish comes from Spain, okay? Y'all gotta understand that. But y'all gotta understand where y'all getting y'all DNA from, okay? Y'all gotta understand that. Y'all have, like I said in my video, some of y'all have African DNA, have European DNA, okay? Inside of y'all. And so-called Native Americans, when people are saying Native American, Native American is not really a race. Native means original to a place, so I don't want to call it a race. But I guess you can say Native American, okay? But some of them have quote-unquote Native American, okay? But look at it like this, bro. She's a Spaniard, but she's a Caucasian, but she's a Spaniard because she comes from Spain. But Spanish comes from Spain. And when the Spanish came to Central America, colonized, and then that's how you got Latinos here. And then they're raping and doing all this raping shit, like I said in my other video, my evolution theory. And then that's why you see some Europeans speak Spanish. Some Latinos speak Spanish, and you got some Hispanics that have European features. Okay, and then you got people. This is my friend, but look, you gonna think he look like us. He's a mixed kid, but he actually a Dominican though. But he has European in him. We don't have European. We're just straight African. You feel what I'm saying? These my niggas. But look. You see what I'm saying? He has the same nose like us, cause he has African. He has African DNA too. Actually, okay. You have African DNA. Closer look up. Big nose, big lips. Big lips. That's probably a European nose. Or it kind of look like our nose. But you know what I'm trying to say, okay? Hair just like us. His hair is almost like us. But probably in the same range. Because he don't got no Hispanic, like the regular, how you see them, some Hispanics be having some loose curly ass hair. His hair don't be like that. It kind of kinky a little, okay? What they'll call kinky hair, okay? You gotta understand. But his hair is probably like his hair probably like that. 3A, 3B. Or I could say, 3A, 3B. I would say that. In our range type of stuff. Okay? So y'all gotta understand that. An African gene is powerful. Okay? Okay? And that's how some Hispanics got here. And they kind of look like some black people. But some of them have European too, like I said. And Asian too. Supposedly. They have Asian too. Like I said in my other video. Okay? What is the African? What is an African? They want you to think being an African is a nationality when it's not. You have to be genetically African. Because motherfuckers, white people in South Africa think they goddamn African. Motherfucker, you come from Europe. You're Caucasian. And Arabs, you're not even African. You're from the Middle Eastern. That's where Arabs come from. So I don't know why they be just saying they African stuff. Like I said, you come from Europe. You come from Europe. But she over here repping South Africa like she's native to it. This is why I said there should be a restriction of white people being and doing an extent in Africa. Because they can't be doing that. Because you already colonized our shit, okay? We got African people everywhere. It doesn't matter what continent you are on. The reason why I say this is because people think African people are just people in Africa. When that's not true. We all share the same genetic makeup. So we need to thinking we not the same. We're just culturally different. Okay, we're just culturally different. That's all it is. We're just in different areas. Okay, some people just think, oh, we're not the same. We're not the same, bro. We look the same. We got the same complexions, different shades. We got the same big lips, big nose. Like, bro, we the same, bro. Okay, like I said, melanin is not just a pigment, bro. The more melanin you have, the more you can taste the full flavor of your food you eat. Okay, and that's true. Okay, because other races don't have that. Because some of them lack melanin. Okay, they lack melanin. Protection from the UV light and absorb light from the sun. And literally, we are nature, bro. We are nature. We are gods to this planet. You need to realize that, okay? Flowers even have melanin, bro. We are non-eater beings, bro. We are children of the stars, bro. And this is what black people need to know. You gotta stop listening to these white people saying, oh, we all the same type shit. No, motherfucker, we is not the same, bro. We is not the same. They come from a different place. We don't come from the same place as they come from. Okay? Like I said, melanin is rich. Melanin is a value over 500 a gram. Okay? That's how powerful melanin is. That's why you see white people over here selling melanin and taking black people. Because they're using it for melanin. They're taking their melanin and trying to use their DNA and shit and trafficking black people. That's why you see missing black women, missing black kids every year. For a reason. It's not just, okay? These motherfuckers have the audacity to call us black Americans are just 3/5 of a person for reparation. Give them 5/3 of our votes. 3/5 of a human, but motherfucker, you have a tail. Watch this video of a white person literally has a tail. And niggas be thinking, I be joking. Look. Nigga literally has a tail, bro. Wow. Wow. Nigga has a tail, but we're 3/5 of a human. Fuck out of here. Like, bro, the ecosystem. This is why animals go extinct, because climate change. Deers play a big role in the ecosystem, providing food for large predators. And you got fucking humans over here fucking that up. Like, white people, what the fuck are y'all doing? What the fucking heck? Why do y'all always gotta kill a deer? Y'all can do anything other than have fun, but y'all want to kill a deer. For what? Messing up the ecosystem, bro. That is not what you're supposed to be doing. Look at this shit and put it in their walls and shit. Like, hunting, like, nigga, you can do anything you can do other than that. But you want to go, you can do anything other than that. Like, bro, but you want to go fuck up the ecosystem. And fishing. Fish is a major source for ocean pollution and plastic contamination due to the discarded and lost fishing materials. Overfishing is the major problem to predict fishless oceans by the year 2048. They're gonna, if you keep fishing, because that's what white people mostly do, fish. That's what they do. Fucking up the fucking planet. That's what they're doing. That's all they fucking do. Ever since they got here, all they do is fucking up the planet. They get no harm to the white people that are good and cool, but I'm just getting on the people that your people, like, they gotta chill out, like, bro. Like, nigga, no fish in the ocean for fucking till 2048. That's around the corner. That's around the corner. And y'all still fishing. Like, what the hell? Okay? We go to school for 4 years just to get a paper that says we complete high school. Like, what? Like, literally 4 months ago or 3 months ago, I graduated, bro. 4 months ago, actually, I graduated. Chevelle Corteri. I got a diploma that says you passed high school. Really, my nigga, I went to school just to get a diploma that I probably won't even use. See the pictures, yeah. My family went out, you feel me? I graduated. I'm in college now still, but like, you know, it's whatever. Like, the shit was pointless. 4 years just to get a paper that says we complete high school. Like, what? Like I said, crazy. School system is corrupted, like I said. The school system subjects are a waste of time for people who are not going to need that specific subject for their future career. For example, an athlete don't need chemistry, physics, biology to play sports. The reason why they do that is to dumb you down, to control your brain even more. Literally, they do that to just dumb you down and make you even controllable, okay? Like, literally, what school really teaches, truth comes from authority. Intelligence, ability to remember and repeat. That's all school is about, remembering what you learn in that school and just taking the test, and that's all. Motherfucker, the shit was pointless. Like, you feel me? Like, it's crazy. It's crazy. And on top of that, some of these billionaires be saying, why college degree is worthless. They be even telling y'all, and y'all need to pay this. I'm not saying listen to them and no go to school. I'm just saying, like, these motherfuckers were successful. Get motivation to do what you want to do because they were successful. And now look at them. They're billionaires, okay? They're successful and they still didn't go to school. They were successful and they still didn't go to school.
Well, oftentimes business education today, and I see it all the time, kids come out of college, the best colleges, Wharton and Harvard and Stanford and some of the great business schools, and they'll come out and they won't have practical experience. There's too many case studies that aren't practical.
You know, we ask kids that are 16 to 18 years old to make $100,000 debt decisions when they go off to university. And they're not prepared for that.
That's not
they
me
don't
like
know what they're getting themselves into. They just assume, okay, I'm going to pay 4 years of education at $25,000 a pop, and when I come out the other side, somehow I'll be able to pay it back. Right. That's not how life works anymore.
There's no need even to have a college degree at all, or even high school. I mean, if somebody graduated from a great university, that may be an indication that they will be capable of great things, but it's not necessarily the case. You know, if you look at, say, people like Bill Gates or Larry Ellison, Steve Jobs, these guys didn't graduate from college. But if you had a chance to hire them, of course, that would be a good idea.
I think having the flexibility to explore a lot of different things, which you can do when you're in college, which is one of the amazing things about being in college, is you can work on all these hobbies and code a lot of stuff and try a lot of different things. It's this amazing flexibility that I think most people take for granted. And once you decide, okay, I'm going to start a company and I'm going to do it with someone else, you immediately now need to convince someone else if you want to change your mind on something. And I think people really undervalue the option value and flexibility. I think explore what you want to do before committing is really like the key thing, and keep yourself flexible. And no, I think that's. I agree. Yeah.
I mean, it's actually kind of funny.
I don't fuck with these billionaires, but because I know they be doing some shady shit. But what he said, he's speaking facts. Okay. Like I said, college is a scam unless you make it a scam. In college, you have to pay for classes, unlike school, that can lead to debt. If you can't cover that type of money, that being offered from that college, some people go into college not prepared, already convinced that college will guarantee you that not the right to go. That's not the way not to go, okay? That's what you gotta understand. You can't just go to college and just to go to college because you want to get a job, motherfucker. You still can get a job, no matter what, without a degree. Some people don't even use their degrees, okay? So be smart when you go to college. Wealth. Due to the racist government policies in America, the economy and the labor factors that drastically disadvantage black workers, and actually racial violence that made it impossible for blacks to live in other neighborhoods. These factors created many conditions for urban springs of the 60s. Putting it simply, the American ghetto exists almost entirely a result of intentional state action, extra legal white supremacy violence. Okay? So white people didn't want us in their neighborhood. So we had to go to the ghetto. They had to go to the ghetto. We had to go to the ghetto, okay? Systematic racism, okay? Contribute to our breakdown of racial division, intolerance, and discrimination. The failure to act in the end of systematic racism hurts those who are victimized, okay? And denies all opportunities to benefit from the gifts of diversity, okay? So literally, like, white people have a biased ass system where they benefit and we don't. So that's why black people are at the bottom, okay? But we need to rebuild ourselves because we got sports people and rappers with all this wealth, but they don't do nothing for the black people, okay? Like I said, reparations. The makings of amends for wrong one has done by paying money to or otherwise helping those who have been wronged. So why don't the United States government doesn't give us black people reparation for slavery and colorization in Africa, which damaged in the black race? Why? The reason why they don't do that, because they know if we got reparations, it's over. We're going to be back at the top where we was a million years ago. Okay? Like I said, Black Wall Street, 1921 Tulsa Massacre. Black Wall Street was one of the most prosperous African American communities in the United States. But on May 31, 1921, on that year, the Tulsa Tribune reported that a black man, Dick Rowland, attempted to rape a white woman. I think that's not true. White people always use that excuse just to fuck up shit. Black people shit. That's what they use as an excuse, okay? Sarah Page, whites in the area refused to wait for an investigation process to play out. Sparkly 2 days of unprecedented racial violence. 35 city blocks went up in flames. 300 people died and 800 were injured. Defense of white female virtue was the expressions of motivation for racial violence. Literally, this white female they did all this just because a white female got raped. That could have been solved. Supposedly, she got raped. If I don't know if it was true or not, it probably not, okay? But they damaged the community. So they made that excuse because they knew black people were getting up at the top when they made the Black Wall Street. That's the reason why they used that. They know they made a plan to use that as an excuse so they can go damage Black Wall Street. So that's why they did that bullshit, okay? But these niggas are taking peacefully and even armed, okay? This is what I don't get. How the fuck? Wait, let me pull the slide back up again. Let me see. Okay. Okay, where was the slide? Okay. Hold up. There's a slide I had. Black Panthers, okay? The Black Panther Party was an African American revolution organization that was formed in 1996, reached He-Day a few years later. Intentionally purpose was to patrol black neighborhoods to protect residents from police brutality. Like I said earlier in the presentation, Black Panthers is a group just to protect the community from police brutality. But motherfucker, these niggas thought the government said they was a threat. How is it a threat to protect your own? Something the government, you guys want to protect us anyways. So we had to protect ourselves.
Warfare between the Black Panthers and police.
Now watch it. Like I said, the government was not letting us, was not giving us equality and justice for the police brutality. So we had to take it in our own hands. Okay.
Police erupted today in Los Angeles. There, a group of them, 3 women and 8 men, barricaded themselves in their headquarters and fought police with automatic weapons and hand grenades for 5 hours before surrendering. 3 policemen were wounded. The fight in Los Angeles came only 4 days after the shootout in Chicago, in which 2 Black Panthers were killed by police.
Early this morning, Los Angeles police moved on the local Black Panther headquarters to serve arrest and search warrants. They were met by gunfire. 3 policemen were wounded in the first shooting, and a long siege began. Everyone was ordered out of the area, and the battle went on sporadically for 5 hours. Began to tear gas the building and threatened to go in after the occupants. Finally, a white flag emerged, and 11
because
men...
they feel threatened. No, because the Black Panthers were a threat. All they wanted to do was protect the communities, like I said. Like, bro,
women filed out. 3 of the occupants were wounded, apparently by police gunfire.
Y'all try to attack them. For what? Making an excuse they on for a warrant. No, nigga, y'all wanted to attack them because y'all feel threatened. But they were not a threat, okay? But these niggas are taking peacefully, even armed, alright? 2012 Aurora, Colorado shooting. Like, motherfucker, white people literally are the most people that go up and shoot up fucking buildings and cause more of these crimes of mass massacres. Like, bro, look up a serial killer. All you're going to see is white people. Mostly white people. That's all you're going to see, bro. I can't make this up. In 1999 Columbine shooting, one of the worst shootings done by 2 white boys, okay? Okay? Like I said, in the February 14, 2018 Stoneman Douglas High School shooting. Sandy Hook, 2012 shooting. This dude went and shoot up kids. Like, bro, what? I thought isn't there a law that if someone has a deadly force or a threat of force, you can shoot them? Like, bro, come on, bro. But they ain't gonna do that because they're white, okay? Like I said, the hood and the ghetto calls what you want was made for black people and Latino majority minorities, okay? That's what it is. These communities right here are mostly where black people are at in America, okay? And also in Africa. There's some people poor over there and don't have the wealth over there. Just like here, okay? And on top of that, these are the suburbs. But we had something like that, like Black Wall Street. But hey, guess who did that? Guess who burned it? White people. Because they were mad we were prospering. Okay? And on top of that, highly supply and demand in poverty places. Due to the supply laws of supply and demand, since there is a high demand for these items in African American neighborhoods, these businesses exist there in a high numbers. Big so take of simple economics, okay? High supply and demand in poverty places. Due to the simple laws of supply and demand, since there is a high demand for these items in African American neighborhoods, these businesses exist there in high numbers. Pigs take of simple economics of the presence of high numbers of guns and shops and liquors and oh my god. High supply and demand in poverty places. Due to the simple laws of supply and demand, since there is a high demand for these items in African American neighborhoods, these businesses exist there in high numbers. Pigs of take of simple economics of presence of high numbers of gun shops and liquor and shops and drugs. So that's why you see every block there's a fucking gun store and a liquor store in the hood for reasons, because they put it there, okay? Like I said, Police are in more poverty places than suburban places because the police force was created to stop runaway slaves in the north. A former police force was created to control immigrants who moved into the cities in 19,000. So basically, the police is just made to just attack minorities, okay? To patrol minorities, like they're like because that's your slave owner. Basically, that's what they're trying to say. Your slave owner is the one attacking your ass and patrolling your ass. That's what they're doing. That's what they're saying. That's why you see it mostly in the poverty places, okay? There's a dude, even a minute, a former copy of a minute. That's what they do. They targeted minority people. Damn.
This is Mike Wood. He joined the Baltimore Police Department in 2003 when he was 24, but retired last year with a shoulder injury, disillusioned and feeling as if he was hurting the people from everything we'd seen so far. A white neighborhood on the north side of town. It's where he was transferred after about 4 years in the force. He found the contrast astonishing. He also found it difficult to make his numbers because all of a sudden he didn't have anyone to arrest. His solution? Drive 2 blocks away into a part of town where he could easily find young black men.
So who would you arrest here? For what? It seems like you need a reason. You were saying earlier that
But
it's
you
hard to...
don't. That's the thing you're not understanding.
Exactly,
So,
there's
like,
no
they were
reason.
in the street.
That's
it?
enough? That's enough?
Yeah.
They get someone that fits the profile. You feel
Okay,
me?
so if they throw a cigarette on the ground, you can do it. And people do those petty arrests. You'll see them.
Because they're black.
Freddie Gray being arrested for a spring-loaded pocket knife. You can't tell me that black people carry spring-assisted pocket knives at a greater ratio than white people do. That's or even Hispanics because they're doing the construction sites around here. That's a ridiculous thing to say. Of course we all have I have a spring-assisted pocket knife. Conveniently, legally, there's an exception for police. Imagine that. So when you go and you look at the arrest records, what are you going to see? But the people here are carrying spring-assisted pocket knives at the same ratio as the people up there. So we're not focused on the crime of the spring-assisted pocket knife. We're focused on the crime of being black and poor.
See? Like I said, literally attack minorities. Literally attack black people. Literally targeting black people. Like I said, Ronald Reagan flooding the hoods with drugs. Reagan's administration flooded the inner cities with cocaine. There's never been a hiring boom from the inner city black Baltimore, selling cocaine, which eventually turned into the creation of the crack era. Both feds and destroyed the countless amount of black families. How could a sitting USA president contribute to the wholesale destruction of communities? Because he wanted it to happen. This dude literally let the CIA, the feds, literally destroying countless of black families by bringing drugs and cocaine in the communities. Literally destroyed families. That's why you see too much drugs in the community, okay? Like I said, you see too much drugs in the black, okay? And look at this. This is a KKK, me pause. This is a KKK member even a minute that they come over there and drop the drugs at the black neighborhoods.
Oh,
The poverty areas, like, bro.
That was the hugest state ever was Indiana. D.C. Stevens. He ran it then. Yeah, I can imagine. Step on the other. I mean, that's just common sense.
But you could argue that the Klan is contributing to the problem. No?
No, the Klan ain't contributing to the problem. You can just sit back and let the blacks do their own job. I mean, let them keep killing each other in record numbers. We ain't got to, the Klan ain't got to go out and kill blacks no more. We just drop off some liquor in their town and some guns, and they do it themselves.
See? Like, come on,
It was
bro.
my option every weekend. I would go up to Chicago with a big truck full of whiskey and crack, marijuana, and a ton of guns and bullets and tell them have at it and just drop it off right in the middle of town. And then go home and watch my Monday morning news and laugh the whole time.
What's the most important thing
I'll smack you, nigga. I'll smack this nigga. Like, see? Even a minute to it. That's what they're doing. They did that shit. I wonder. Okay? The incarnation system in jail and prison. Okay? Oh, okay, my fault. Okay. The incarnation system is a slave ship created for black people because black people make a much greater portion of the U.S. population than whites. Wait. U.S. prison system. Alright, okay. Oh shit, I read that wrong. The incarnation system is a slave ship created for black people because black people make up a much greater portion of the U.S. prisons population than whites. This is the down to more than a century of systematic legal injustice. Black people are 5 times more likely to be convicted than white people. Okay, so it's like, bro, there's some racism in this. Okay, because there's no way. Okay, like I said, black people only make up 13.4% of the population. White people make up 60.1%. So why does black people make up more incarnation rates through the years? People be like, oh, because black people commit more crimes. No, motherfucker. White people can make crimes too. Okay? So what about that? They probably, I bet they don't even put that, they don't even count some white people as crimes. They mostly do it for black people. Let's say black people steal something. Oh, they gonna commit that as a crime and shit. I mean, even though it is a crime, you know? But you know, that's what they doing. Okay? Like I said. That don't make sense. How you, like, come on. The incarceration rates is black people on top. How? We only make 13%. How the fuck? That don't make sense. We only make 13%. Black people again. 2018. Black people again. On top of everything. Like, bro, we don't even make that, even the largest percent. We don't even make the largest percent on the USA. White people do. But we, like, come on, bro. But we're mostly in jail. Okay? Like, come on. Look at this. Look at this. Now it went up. This is 2021. Now it got better, which is a good thing. Cause look, now you got white people are the most of the inmates now. Okay, they're most of the inmates. They're most of the jail system now, and black people not, which is going down, which is a good thing. It's happening because we've been doing wrong from the U.S. Because there's no way black people have been up on top of the prison rates for all these years. Like, no, okay. Like I said, racial disparities, okay? Black men sentenced to life for prison for selling $30 of marijuana to be free. This dude was sent to life for $30. And this is real. This is not fake. This dude was sent to jail and sent to prison for life for selling $30 of weed. But these two stupid-ass white men receiving no prison time for raping teens goes viral. These disgusting ass white men get no time of prison for raping raping teens. Come on, bro. Like, this shit is crazy. Like, literally systematic racism. You don't need to understand that, okay? Like I said, okay? Some black people, this is a black person that spent, after 18 years in prison, he's being cleared of rape by DNA testing. 18 years, bro? For something he didn't even do? Bro, that's crazy. 18 years? Like, bro. These are innocent faces of innocent black people that been wrongly doing. 61% of people of color. Like, bro, look. Like, these niggas ain't do shit. Because this is what they do. This is from 2017. They didn't even do nothing, bro. Because it's a jail ship for black people. That's what it is. It's a slave ship for black people, okay? That's what it is. That's what it is, bro. Okay? Okay, boom. White women have a history of accusing black men of doing something to them, okay? And black people of doing something to them when they really didn't, okay? White women tackles falsely accused black man teen of stealing a phone. Because, see, this is just racism, bro. Little racism. Woman calls police on black couple as white neighborhood brand her and shamefully. Like, you know, they always watching us. They always have a problem with us. Like, bro, why can't y'all just chill out? Like, bro, we ain't doing nothing. And Central Park 5 was accused of raping and assaulting a white woman who went on a jog in the Central Park Marathon on the night of April 1989. So these niggas were kids at the time. They were kids at the time and got accused for something they didn't even do. They even raped and assaulted this white, okay? And they went to jail. And it's crazy. There's a lot more. Like I said, Emmett Till story. Everybody knows the Emmett Till story, okay? Emmett Till, while visiting family in Money, Mississippi, 14-year-old Emmett Till, African-American from Chicago, is brutally murdered for allegedly flirting with a white woman. The white woman's husband and her brother made Emmett carry 75 pounds of cotton gin fan, a 14-year-old, by the way, to the bank to the Tallahatchie River, ordered him to take off his clothes. The two men then beat him nearly to death, gouged out his eyes, shot him in the head, and threw him his body his body tied to the cotton fan with a barbed wire into the river. Just because he flirted with a white woman. Like, come on, bro. It's crazy. Crazy because white women have a history of getting niggas killed and niggas in jail, okay? Because the white woman is a pawn for the white man to do something to the black man. An excuse, okay? On a 14-year-old kid, it's so sad, bro. These two dumbasses niggas. It's burning. Go to fucking hell if that shit even exists, which it doesn't. But you know, I hope there's a fucking like, bro. That shit is so sad. Mom is crying and shit. Like, come on, bro. Come on, bro. Crazy. 14-year-old kid, three grown ass people. A 14-year-old kid comes up to you and starts flirting with you, and you getting offensive because he's black. That's all it is. Like, bro, it's crazy. It's fucking crazy. It's fucking crazy. It's literally crazy, bro. The medical department, okay? The medical department is a set process to selling genetically modified medicine that is not necessary or natural, because the medicine makers put chemicals and stuff in these medicines which is not needed, okay? Like I said. Okay? The medical department got y'all people thinking you need all these pills and medication that are genetically modified, which is not good for you, which is just a drug you shouldn't be taking, okay? You don't need to take these genetically modified medicine. You can literally take a herb, like I said. I be posting on my social media about herbs and stuff y'all niggas can take, okay? But y'all don't need to be taking this. This shit is genetically modified, my nigga. It's just temporarily gonna make you not sick, but it's gonna come back eventually. But there's a cure. It's something that can not make you get sick if you just take herbs. I'm gonna explain that after this, okay? Most diseases come from Europe, okay? Smallpox, malaria, plague, and influenza, okay? Comes from Europe. Europe literally brought diseases. Europeans' disease killed 90% of the indigenous population. Nearly 55 million people died, literally. So all diseases come from Europe. So that's why diseases are here, because Europe, okay? These white people over bringing their nasty ass diseases over us. That's why 90% of indigenous people died from that. And some black people died from that in Africa, because European diseases, okay? Like I said, herbs are the cure for all disease. Like the great Dr. Sebi said, man. Rest in peace, Dr. Sebi, man. He said he was a good man. They had to kill him because he had a cure for cancer. That's why they killed him. The government killed him, okay? Human herbs may help you prevent and manage heart disease, cancer, and diabetes. It may also help you reduce blood clots. Literally, herbs are good for you. Look, I have hella herbs. I like herbs. You can buy something like called Haritaki, Chlorify. Okay, and what else is this? Makaru is good. You can get that. I think that's not a herb. Actually, no, I don't know. I don't remember. But you can get these good ass supplements. Just look up herbs. Just look it up. You can get them. Okay? They're good. They cure your disease. I haven't even been sick. Ever since I've been taking herbs, I haven't been sick for like at least, I think 2 years. 2 years. I haven't been sick. Like literally like coughing and like just my nose running. I've never been sick ever since. Never since, okay? Life insurance is dumb. If you don't have life insurance and your estate lacks the necessary funds, any and all of the above expenses may be burdened on your survival. The loss of a loved one is a very difficult time, and it be having no preparation for your death. You will likely make it harder for your supervisors. All they care about is the money, not your health, okay? That's all they do is care about the money. They don't give a fuck about your health. So if you're on life insurance and you don't have the money to pay it, they just gonna cut you off and let you die. For what? Isn't the hospital supposed to protect us? Why everything gotta be about money? Because I said money rule the world, okay? And there's the video of her, a woman explaining, a former nurse or doctor, I think, explaining how the medical system is killing us, okay?
When people ask me what I do, I say I'm a doctor. And then they ask me what kind, and I say emergency medicine. And usually the next thing people ask for are stories with blood and guts. But the stories that I really want to share are far more tragic. One of my patients, Karen, was a young, and I know others who cared for her as well. Karen was sad and hopeless and had tried to commit suicide multiple times. As I cared for her, I became so frustrated that we were failing her, both as her doctors and also as a healthcare system. I did the best I could. I showed her empathy. I consulted our social worker. I had our psychiatrist see her. But deep down, I knew that just wasn't enough. I knew each time she was discharged home from the emergency department, she would be back as a victim of assault, as a suicide attempt, or maybe as an accidental overdose. And though I don't know,
They don't care, bro. That's the thing.
I've seen enough patients like her to know that the outcome can't have been good. Working in the emergency room, I've seen patients suffering from heart attacks, children who were struck by cars and died, women miscarrying much desired pregnancies, and patients far younger than me who were diagnosed with advanced cancers. I've seen a lot of sadness that most people will never see in their lives. Most of these tragedies are complicated social issues and began long before the issue that brings the patients to the ER. The emergency department is often the last stop. We are the safety net for the larger healthcare system. And I believe our current healthcare system is killing us. We as a system need to do more. We need to deliver patient-centered care. And we need to build a framework in order to create a system that actually heals. For so many patients like Karen, their care in the ER points to the most significant unspoken limitation in our current healthcare system, which is that it's not set up to take care of the patient as a whole. ERs are often expected to assume more responsibility for a patient's overall health than we are equipped to do. While we can provide intervention and short-term treatment, most of the patients who come to the ER don't have access to timely follow-up care or robust social support.
It's true.
There is a significant lack of access to care for patients in our current healthcare system, regardless of insurance status. Approximately 1 in 8 visits to US ERs involves mental and substance use disorders. We know that in our society, these disorders are often stigmatized, which can prevent proper care and treatment. There are over 2.5 million visits to ERs each year for violence-related injury. That's almost 7,000 patients a day. And there's over $740 billion, that are spent each year on substance abuse costs related to crime, lost work productivity, and healthcare. There's no emergency department that can provide the type of patient-centered care that a patient like Karen really needs. We are not set up to care for the underlying issues that coexist with mental illness, substance abuse, or interpersonal violence. We see the same problem.
Yeah, we're not watching all this, but y'all get what she's trying to say. Okay. Okay. No proper care for black women giving birth. Black health disparities. Black women are 3 to 4 times more likely to experience a pregnancy related to death than white women. Why is that? This is why I said we need our own hospital, because motherfucker, white people, like, how the fuck is other woman, black people are the only woman experiencing death through pregnancy and nobody else's? Like, what? We need our own hospital, period. Okay? Food and drink system. Unhealthy food is more promoted than healthy food. Why is that? is because the people who own these big food companies are trying to mess up your health, which can change the way you live and mood. Plus, food has energy, and eating bad food will make you have low energy and make you feel tired instead of energized. Literally, like, bro, you can go eat McDonald's, right? But for you, you just gonna be full as hell, and then you're just gonna be tired as hell because that food has bad energy. Okay, it filled up is bad energy, and that's a living, and most of that shit is a living animal inside you. Okay, this is why you don't really need to be eating fast food. Don't eat fast food at all. Even you should just be on a good diet. Okay, and they promote this shit, like, bro, all this shit is like, bro, bad for you. It's genetically modified food. Look at this, and they even on top of, let's say you drive it and you hungry as hell, like, motherfucker, they gonna put it, and you look up to this billboard, you gonna see Big Mac. Oh, you gonna be like, oh, you gonna be thinking like, oh, because they're advertising you and getting your mind to go get that shit. Okay, and same as this, your kids, they'll see this on TV, they'll see a toy, Despicable Me 2, they'll see a toy. Oh, mom, let's go to McDonald's, and then they have to eat that bullshit and they get this bullshit ass toy. Fuck out of here. And why, like, bro, fast food is so cheap, bro. It's so cheap, like two for $5, 2 burgers for $5. This bullshit, like, bro, come on, bro. And these candy, that shit's gonna mess up your health. Like, that's why we gotta get y'all. We gotta be in have a good balanced ass diet. Okay. Specifically, we can do like a plant. You can do a plant-based diet, which is good. Okay. McDonald's crisis. We're gonna talk about the McDonald's crisis. Okay. The rumor that McDonald's uses human meat was spread by a site called Hustler, which posts satire stories, including a piece about an Oklahoma City McDonald's restaurant that blended both human horses and meat into their burgers patty. I wouldn't be surprised if they had human meat in that bitch, because they probably do. McDonald's, okay? Okay? Like I said, look, there's a factory, bro. You think they throwing this shit away? My nigga, you think they're throwing, I don't think they're throwing that shit away. They're gonna give it to y'all, because y'all gonna eat this shit. See? They try to say, oh, it's false. Human meat is false, motherfucker. You know damn well that's a literal factory, my nigga. Cutting up. What are they doing? They're gonna put it in the McDonald's factory and sell it to y'all. Even Burger King admits that they're using horse meat in their burgers and Whoppers. Literally, they admit to it, okay? Because they're using that. Think there's literally over 100,000 horses are sent to the slaughter each year. Horses are slaughtered in the practice of slaughtering horses to reproduce meat and consumptions, which is a resource. You think they're just literally they use it for meat, horse meat? What do you think they're using? They're putting that at the factories and putting it in McDonald's food and Burger King and all these fast foods that use meat. They're using that, okay? Like I said, and look what McDonald's bullshit. They said today we announced that by the mid 2018, all quarter pounder burgers or majority of our restaurants will be cooked with fresh beef. Bro, what? Now y'all doing that? Y'all should have been doing that. Like, bro, what? Now y'all doing that? Like crazy. Now they're cooking, y'all eating this shit, bro. I'm not eating that shit no more. I ain't gonna lie. I ate some of that like probably like last. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I need to stop eating that shit. I ate that shit wrong. I don't know why I did that. I don't eat it like that, but nigga, that's probably the first time I did. I'm not eating that shit again. Before I play this video, there's a 24-year-old McDonald's burger. Look like it's like it been there since yesterday. Just look at this.
This is my hamburger. It's in a box in my closet. This is the sack that it came in, and it was advertising a NASCAR race in 1996. So this dates the hamburger in its sack to 24 years old now.
Bro, what?
The French fries look like
it's been there yesterday.
A month or so ago. They've never rotted or decayed. The hamburger itself,
a week old ass burger.
has never molded.
Wow. Because their meat is fake, literally, bro. How is it not molded? Like, come on.
It's never even broken. It's completely intact. So, 24-year-old hamburger. Not sure what would happen if you ate.
Okay. That's why you shouldn't be eating fast food. Nigga, I ain't eating that shit no more. Okay? Alright. GMO foods. Genetically modified GMO foods are foods derived with organisms whose genetically material DNA has been modified in a way that does not occur naturally, okay, through the introduction of a gene from a different organism. So literally they inject foods and try to genetically modify it different. I don't know why they're playing with stuff that are natural. That's weird, okay? The motherfucker, you can go to the store and see GMO, motherfucker. Most likely that shit is GMO. This most likely is GMO. They could say no GMO, but hey, you never know. They just lying so you can eat it. Because most of our food is fucked up because they fucked up our food already. So it's like, bro, we got no choice what to do. We got to eat it or some shit, or we just have to grow it ourselves. Because they already fucked up the food. They got control of all the food. So, okay. Drinks. Drinks such as high amounts of sweetened beverages such as soda can have various impacts on health. These range from increased chances of tooth decay to a higher risk of heart disease, metabolism disorder like type 2 diabetes. Okay. Drinks such as high amounts of sugar, sweetened beverages such as soda can have various impacts on your health. These range from increased chances of tooth decay to a higher risk of heart disease and metabolic disorder like type 2 diabetes. Okay, literally, bro, you shouldn't be drinking soda like that, bro. It's acidic, bro. This is what your body looks like when you drink soda. Acidic, nasty. So you gotta stop drinking these bullshit, cause it's fucking up your stomach. Okay, fucking up, and then you gonna lose muscle by drinking soda. Soda is too acidic. Okay, like I said, about 40 and 50 million abortions are performed worldwide each year. Where do you think they go to? What do you think they do? You think they just throw that shit away? They do not throw babies away. They don't do that. Okay, this is what they do with it. Okay, they even got exposed for it. U.S. had a hold up. Let me click up to this. U.S. lady had a base by technologically company forces on discovering and developing and no favor flavors ingredients for the food, beverage, and ingredient supply industries, primarily additives to applying certain flavors and smells into food. So they really wanted to make a new flavor by using baby fetus. Okay, literally. Look at China, bro. Oh my god, this is from Chinese restaurant. I'm sure. I don't know, but this was someone's. I got a picture from. Look at that. That's baby fetus, bro. 4K. Like, you guys think this shit's a joke. This is what they put in your food. Okay. Top of that. Like, literally. They literally use embryonic cells to soda. They put it in soda. This is why I can't drink soda no more, bro. Like, this is why. This is the reason why. Okay, well, now we're on religion, okay? Religion is a belief system created by people with power generations ago, people to control you and cause division. And for you to think there's a higher power than you when there isn't, it's only you. And you have to realize that you are being brainwashed. And religion is just a mind control, okay? Literally, religion is just mind control. And y'all need to see that. See, I've been my Christian my whole life, though. I started being a Christian back in, like, 2020, July 2020, yes. But I stopped going to church in, like, 2018. Because I really care about that shit. And y'all gotta realize, because I found out the truth about Christianity stuff, okay? The doctrine of the Bible. Biblically, doctrine defined as biblically teachings that program as God's word. And the book is supposedly so powerful that us humans have to believe in it. Because it's word. It's the word of God. The Holy Bible, which is a false doctrine. The only reason why people believe in the Bible is because how it's been used through history. Literally, people only believe it because how it's been used through history. That's the only reason why people believe it. Because it has past, has history to it, okay? Prophecies being filled by God? No. Another reason why people believe in the Bible is because the prophecies in the Bible that are being fulfilled, which is planned out. A scheme used from generations, bro, to fool the masses, okay? By fulfilling these prophecies to keep manipulation game to keep going. Literally, bro. They literally trying to play y'all. They literally planned it. The people, the elites already know. The people on top already know what's going to happen. They already know the Bible. They already know what's happening. They're the one that made the bitch. Generations from generations ago. Not them specifically right now, but people generations ago, okay? The doctrine of Jesus Christ. Oh my God. This nigga. This nigga, bro. The doctrine of Jesus Christ, bro. This white race made this fictional character named Jesus Christ. Someone who never existed. Only has been documented through history. Manipulate you to think he's real. Think he's going to save you when he's not. Okay? So these motherfuckers literally made this nigga. They make you feel sorry for him because he died on the cross for you. A white man. Do you really think Jesus existed? Do niggas really think? Some black people think Jesus really existed, bro. Jesus is literally a Spanish name if you didn't know. Jesus is not even fucking a black name. So why the fuck, what does that have, Jesus died for who? He ain't died for me. Clearly he was not there for slavery. Fuck out of here. And how Africans were getting mistreated, he was not there. And they gonna make movies about him on top of that. Like, fuck out of here. This nigga cannot save your ass. Fuck out of here. He cannot save you. Jesus can't save you, nigga, period. I don't give a fuck if you think I'm wrong. Fuck you. Okay? Like I said, the doctrine of Satan, aka the devil. Satan is best known as the personification of evil and the nemesis of good. People everywhere. He's supposedly the reason of all this happening, evil happening in this world today by tempting people to do evil stuff, which is not true. It's a cover-up from the real truth. He doesn't exist. They use this dude to think some dude with horns that looks like this is going around and killing and tempting people to do evil. Like, you really think there's a nigga with horns and all red really going around tempting people? Like, come on, stop with the fairy tales, bro. Like, stop with the fairy tales. This nigga does not exist. It's humans doing this, okay? Devil entities, okay? People were saying, oh, Baphomet is not the same as Satan. Yes, they are. They're all the same. They're all Luciferians. They're literally all the same, bro. They look like goats, okay? Literally. They look like goats. They have horns, wings. Literally, Baphomet has wings. Satan has wings. He does have wings, but you know the point. He has horns too. Horns. They all look the same, bro. They're all Luciferians. Look, you got celebrities posing as them, bro. They try to say this is not Obama. This is literally Obama, bro. You can see the jaw. You can see the jawline. That's literally Obama. They try to say that's not Obama. And Cardi B all red like the devil. Like, come on now. No one's making this shit up. Okay? Original and copy. Okay? This came before this. So how is this real? But this is fake. Make it make sense. You know how this was before this. If y'all ain't know. I'm gonna show y'all the dates. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Cause y'all think I'll be playing. Let's pull up the photo. Cause y'all think I'll be playing and fooling around. Literally, look. This came before. This came before Christ. Someone named Jesus Christ. Before Jesus was even here. This came. And where do you think they got it? From us black people, okay? And that's the point I was trying to make. Okay? So they want you to... So you're telling me, look. So you're telling me black people were viewed as God before slavery. Didn't even worship and invented white Jesus until being enslaved. Like, come on now. We didn't even worship nobody. We worshipped ourselves. We're to ourselves. We believe we already knew we were gods. Hinduism is 4,000 years ago. Greek mythology is 2.7 thousand years ago. And Christianity is 2,000 years ago. So that means Greek mythology is fake. And Hinduism is fake because in today's society, Christianity is the only real religion. Like, come on now. Stop the bullshit. Stop the bullshit. Like, bro. Nigga. These shits are older than that. Older than that. Older than Christianity. How can Christianity be real? That don't make sense. Okay? On top of that, they copy everything we did. Okay? Egypts, look. No one's making this shit up. Heru with his mother. Isis. Alright? Mary. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Like, this came before this. Where do you think they got it from? The Pope. The Pharaohs. This came before this. Because they got it from us. It's all copied from other people, okay? Islam and Christianity. Islamic and Christianity was forced onto African people through slavery. They stripped us from our original practice, which is African spirituality. Literally, we didn't, like I said, we didn't go buy a book. Why the fuck would you go buy a book? Do you need a book to teach you how to shit? Do you need a book to teach you how to wash your hands? No, motherfucker, you don't. You don't. Like, what the hell? Like, what kind of, like, it's crazy, bro. And look, you think she's reading a book? Slave owners won't even let us read other books. They're gonna let us read that Bible, though, because they know that shit ain't true. Because that's bullshit ass mind control, okay? As you can see, as a Arab with an African girl. Where you think they get them? The Islamic bullshit. The Quran bullshit. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. Like I said, so you're telling me if I believe this and I go to heaven, but if I believe this I go to hell. Our ancestors shit. So if we don't believe our ancestors stuff, we go to hell. But if we believe this, we go to heaven. Look at this. My God looks like me. My God looks like me. My God looks like me. What the fuck? Doesn't even look like the black girl, black baby. Crazy. Crazy how they lied to us and brainwash. Okay? God is a slave master. Oh my God. God is a slave master. Okay? God orders you to do things in His way and do His quote unquote God word, but doesn't want you to question Him, and He wants you to do things His way instead of your way. But if you do not believe in His word and accept His Son, Jesus Christ, as your Savior, He will reject you and He will He never knew you. Like, bro, what? Like, bro, so this nigga is literally forcing you. So if that's what slave masters used to do. If you don't listen to me, I will beat you, I'll whip you. That's what they would do. Just like God. If you don't believe in His Son or believe in Him, you're going to hell. Okay? Like I said, there's even a verse about in the Bible. Okay? Ephesians 6.5. The Bible literally supports slavery. Slaves, obey your earthly masters with fear and trembling, with a secure heart as you would Christ. Slaves owners literally use the Bible to justify slavery. This is a picture of how a display how they will use slaves to teach black people this bullshit. And you know what this slave will get? He will get some type of treatment just for giving them this bullshit ass book. Okay? As you can clearly see, a white person supervising the church, and white people there. Fuck out of here, nigga. No one wants to believe in that shit. If you black and you believe this shit, I don't know what to tell you. After this, I don't know what to tell you. You shouldn't be Christian no more. It's time to fucking grow up, nigga. Stop with the fairy tales. Niggas be 30 believing in the fucking Bible. Come on, bro. There's no fucking way, nigga. There's no fucking way niggas believe in that shit. That shit is not fucking real, okay? Your power is being taken to worship the identity outside of yourself. Like, literally. Getting on your knees for someone that doesn't fucking exist. Because he supposedly has a higher power than you. Like, what? Like, what the hell? Like, you shouldn't be doing that. Okay, look at this. Black people. Like, look at this. Hell no. I would never get down for. I never got down for this nigga Jesus. Fuck out of here. I prayed myself. Fuck out of here. I ain't going for that. Okay? Look at this. Slavery, where slavery begins. Worshiping a white identity. Look at this. Got kids. So sad, bro. Oh my God, bro. Telling y'all, bro. Shit is slavery, bro. Modern day slavery, bro. Just in the mental, okay? Just mentally, bro. Okay? Look at this. Islamic niggas over here trying to teach them their Christians over here trying to teach them their bullshit ass shit. Look at this shit. They over there in Africa giving us stuff. Crazy. Look, she even crying. Nigga, I've been crying too. Like, nigga, who is you? Like, what the fuck? Like, what are you? Look at this nigga dressed in Africa like Jesus. Bitch, you ain't Jesus. Nigga, I'm Jesus. Fuck you talking about, nigga? I go hard for the team, nigga. Fuck you talking about? Look at this. Now, rare photo bringing a white identity. Crazy. White supremacy groups like Ku Klux Klan have used the biblical text as weapons to promote hatred against racial minority groups. Literally, they use text to literally justify why they hate minority groups. Literally, black people specifically. Jesus slave, nigga, they Christian too, just like you, black people. Black people that are Christians, they believe in Jesus too. So whatever the Bible tells them, they're gonna do it. This is why they have hatred towards us, because the Bible says it. Okay, literally. Okay, the cross, bro. Literally, they do it too. They're Christians too. Okay. The biblical Ham and his descendants, the black Africans, have been cursed by God with eternal slavery. Slave traders created a doctrine in which God will for Africans and their descendants to be slaves. Like what? The curse of Ham, that's a fake doctrine. If you believe that bullshit, if you believe God literally said we have to be slaves, you're a dumbass. Because motherfucker, there's no way you believe we're supposed to be slaves because God said. I don't give a fuck what God says, nigga. How the fuck we supposed to be slaves? What did we do? What did we do? All we did was greatness in society and civilization. We got history million years ago of history we did good. Why the fuck we gotta suffer and be enslaved? You feel what I'm saying? That's bullshit. That curse of Ham. Nigga, fuck out of here. Slave owners made that bullshit. And psychological effect on religion. Look what this dude said. He said, bro, pedophile shit. Watch what he says, bro. It's how they get you, bro.
You know the doctrine. You know how we get when you get.
Well, answer it.
We just told you that. How would y'all respond? In this time, that was
But if it did happen, But if it did happen, you would allow it to happen. Why? Because you go back to the scriptures.
You're supposed to be a brother.
Hold on. You're gonna allow one of your brothers to rape your daughter?
You're saying rape as in rape simply means to grab.
No. You're talking about we read the verse where someone was
in the kingdom of heaven. We read the verse, man. When the kingdom is established, we're gonna get women when they 12 years old.
Right.
All right.
Bruh.
As soon as they start in the kingdom of heaven, when their period starts, that's when they become a woman.
Okay.
All right.
Really, the Bible makes you so crazy. I swear. Look, more psychological effect.
The Most High allowed you, a child of His, to come into planet Earth through the womb of the devil. Am I correct so far?
Yes, sir.
I don't understand. Is your mother the devil or she's not?
You're
the
a
devil?
Hebrew Israelite, by the way.
So your mother is the devil because she's white.
Yeah, she's the devil because of the men that she descends from.
And would I be wrong if I wish death to the white race?
Of course not.
So, would I be wrong if I wish death to your mother?
No.
So would I be wrong if I killed your mother?
No.
Bro,
Come
what?
on, man. What the hell is this, man?
This nigga is crazy, bro. There's no way. Bro, it's not funny, but it's so sad, bro. It's crazy. Like, just watch this too. This is another one.
In challenging times, Dropbox helps businesses adapt, giving you terabytes of storage, real-time collaboration, and secure file sharing.
Yes, you can. Real talk. Let me just ask you a question.
So basically, he's doing who would you pick? Who's the most important to you, basically?
Come on, son. Let's show. Yeah, ask him right there.
Out of these three men, Marcus Garvey, Jesus Christ, and Malcolm X, which one of these great men are more influential in your life today, brother?
Jesus Christ.
Which one? Why Jesus?
Because that's my belief, that's my religion.
Okay. Come on, my man. We're gonna ask you too. We got three pictures here. We got Marcus Garvey, Jesus Christ, and Malcolm X. Which one of these men mean more to you in your life today, and why?
Jesus Christ.
Why Jesus?
It's influenced me like singing and doing a lot of stuff.
How?
So you
Nigga, was he there? Was he there when you were writing and influenced you to sing? No. It's all in your head. It's, y'all niggas are getting fucking like brainwashed so bad that y'all don't know what is going on. Literally. Like, there's no way. Like, y'all really thinking someone that was not even there. That's how bad the psychological effect is, bro. That's how bad it is.
Credit to Jesus.
That's how bad black people are brainwashed about this religion shit. That's how bad it is.
You singing good.
Yep.
You don't think you did that yourself. You don't think you had the talent yourself. You don't want to give yourself that credit.
Nah.
You're going to give it to something mystery or something spooky.
Like, come on,
Yep,
bro.
I guess so.
Or something that don't really exist.
Yeah.
What if I was to tell you that Jesus is not real?
Then I'd say everybody's opinion is just their opinion.
Okay, you see Marcus Garvey, Jesus Christ, and Malcolm X.
That's it, bro.
What?
Watch more. Y'all get it. Them niggas are brainwashed, okay? Like I said. Heaven and hell is not real, okay? Heaven and hell are states of minds. For example, a rich person is having their heaven because they're living in their most happiest state, which is true. And hell, for instance, a homeless person is at the lowest state because they don't have the assets and resources they need to raise their well-being, okay? Heaven and hell are not physical places. They're just high and low states, okay? So, motherfucker, people will be like, oh, hell is real. Nigga, how do you know hell is real? You don't know that. You don't know heaven is real. Heaven is like described as like a rich suburban neighborhood, literally. It's like, oh, mansions and stuff. Like, bro, it's like look like a rich suburban neighborhood. That's how it sounds like, literally, when they describe heaven. And hell just sounds like a goddamn fire pit. Like, nigga, no, nigga. Like, that shit never exists, nigga. How do you, niggas, how do you know heaven and hell exist? You never been there. So you can't just believe anything you hear, okay? You don't know. You will never know until you die. But it's not real. Because someone made that themselves. It's off what a man made, okay? White people built their own heaven on land and told you yours is somewhere in the sky. Trying to brainwash you. Yo, heaven is here, nigga. This is our planet. Our heaven is here, nigga. This is our planet, okay? The Bible makes you forgive and love your oppressor. The Bible says love your enemy even though you have been oppressed for 400 years and still are by the enemy, and pushes the agenda in which it says the scriptures that we are all the same and we're all created in the image of God, which is not true. Do you think we're really created in the image of God? Like I said, we're not even genetically the same. So how the fuck we created in the image of God? We are not, okay? Like I said. Okay? Free will. Free will doesn't exist because you still have to live the life by the aspects of life, even though this supposed God said you have to. Free will, which it doesn't exist, because you are going to face the morals of life, because it's natural things, it's life, okay? And God knows what's going to happen already in your life. So how does free will as if He already knows how your life is going to be? He planned it out already for you. He already planned it out. How do you know? How does He know that you have? How did He give you free will? But He already knows what's going to happen. Like, come on, bro. Like, that makes no sense. Okay. Islamic religion was influenced by ancient Kemet, literally. Like I said, this came before this. Okay? They got it from us. We influenced, bro, literally. Hieroglyphics don't lie, okay? Like I said. Okay? Now we on the Islamic religion, bro. Muhammad is a pedophile. Prophet Muhammad, religious leader, married a 9-year-old, and he's in his 50s. He even had intercourse where he raped her, which is a child abuse and child rape. This nigga is a 50-year-old. This nigga, the Islamic religion literally promotes pedophilia, okay? Literally. He raped a 9-year-old. A 9-year-old. Out of all the women, because there's an Islamic religion you can marry a lot of women in their religion. And this dude picked a 9-year-old. Out of all the girls, you pick a 9-year-old. A 9-year-old. A 9-year-old, really, my nigga? Like, come on, bro. Look, and this is what they do. This is what they do. Islam. This is what they do. They overdo in Islam. If you're a beat woman. Look at that. For what? It's crazy. Okay. Prophet Muhammad owned slaves and sold slaves. Literally. This is from the Quran. Okay. A slave came and gave his pledge to the messengers of Allah, immigrant. And the prophet did not realize that he was a slave. Then his master came looking for him, and the prophet said, sell him to me. This is Muhammad saying, sell him to me. So he brought him for 2 black slaves. Then he did not accept it until he said, is he a slave? Okay. So this dude got slaves. Okay. A man decided that a slave of his would be minuted after his death, and later on was in need of money. So his prophet took the slaves and said, "Who will buy this slave from me?" And then Abdullah brought him for such a price and gave him the slaves. Prophet the slaves, okay? They literally gave him slaves, bro. This nigga was selling slaves and getting slaves, okay? Like, bro. Like, racism everywhere, okay? Understand that, okay? Hinduism is a racist. Literally, Hinduism is racist. The system in India is racist because in their eyes, they think black people are in the bottom. A Sanjoid blacks, that's what Sanjoid made in India, is blacks, are reportedly referred as animals and never treated as humans in the Hindu scripture. Okay? So basically, the murder of a Sanjoid by a Brahmin is equal to only a killing of a cat, a frog, or a cow. A Sanjoid blacks, so basically they're saying like, a Sanjoid is a black person, basically. Like I said, a Sanjoid is just, a black person is just equal to killing an animal. That's what they're saying, disrespecting us, racism, okay? A Sanjoid blacks were not allowed to even read the Vedas and are punished by having their tongue cut out if they do so. So if you hear one of the scriptures from Hinduism, from the Vedas, the black person hear it, you have to cut their tongue off, and this is what they're saying in the scriptures. So if they hear it, they are allowed to molten their pour into their ears, whatever that is. So I think they're putting a substance in your ear for if the black person hear the Vedas. The Vedas are meant to read by Aryans, okay? That's what they're saying, okay? Racism. Literally, Hinduism is racist, okay? The Buddha was an African person. Yes, the Buddha was an African person. We literally influence people to do stuff like this. Like, see African features, bro. Literally look like an African person. Can't tell me. Look at this. Buddha from Thailand, 800 AD. Like, come on, bro. Like, come on, bro. Literally. But now, they changed it. Now it looks like Indian features, okay? Now they look more Indian, okay? Because we literally influence, okay? Like I said, all religions are the same in the same branches. There's no physical truth to it, okay? Like I said, all these religions you see, right, are all the same. No physical truth to it. Like I said, religion by definition is the belief in a higher power. A cult is this series of implied rules and direction of their belief based on one or more man's perspective. Literally, it's based on a man's perspective. A man wrote it on his perspective. That's why it's man-made religion. So I know why y'all taking it as truth, because a man said it. And it's so accurate because you guys think it's real. It's not accurate. It's not real, okay? All religions are metaphorical. Like I said in my Christianity video. If you didn't see it, you can go watch my whole video. I did a whole video on Christianity. Sometimes it's metaphorical when you use it for a stand for symbolize. That's what a metaphor is, basically. Another thing, for example, Jesus is representation of the Son, like 12 disciples, okay? Are the representation of the 12 zodiac signs, literally, okay? White people think Jesus looked like this, what Arabs think Jesus looked like, and what black people think Jesus looked like. But in reality, he's just the Son. Literally just the Son. And I'm going to explain that more. Okay? There's a video of a man saying all the religions are not real. They're just allegories. Literally allegories.
The first visitors to Africa came in the 1700s BC. These were the people who would later be called Hebrews. Now, black people are ticklish on this because black people think that everything in the Bible is true. I question the intelligence of anyone who thinks everything in the Bible is true or supposed to be true. It's allegory, stories told to illustrate a point.
Like I said.
At a time when there were very few people reading books. And most of what went into the making of the Bible was copied from Egyptian texts. Now, if you want to get some
like I also said,
the Bible, which is a carbon copy of a carbon copy, why don't you go back and read the original Egyptian text? Then you see where all these stories started from. You see where the story of the Exodus started from. Now, you can do it. You actually think there was an Exodus. These people walked into Africa. Why couldn't they walk out? Why did they not see? Nope. Why did they see at the park? If we read Egyptian literature, you will discover that the whole story of somebody parting the sea started with about 3,000 years before the Hebrew entrance. I should not use the word Hebrew entrance, before the entrance of Western Asia. Now let's get one thing straight, because black people are confused about all religions.
Like I said, it's an allegory. It never happened. Okay? Like I said. Okay? Jesus is a metaphor for the sun, literally. He's called the morning star. Jesus is the light of the world. The Son of God, which is really the Son of God. That's what they just changed it to the Son, but he's actually the Son of God. The Son, okay? The Son, literally the Son. Okay, like I said. Also, this real life proof Jesus is the Son. The Christian cross means he's crucified of Jesus Christ. Okay, literally, the Son, just like the cross. It's like a line. Real photos. This is what a fan showed me. He showed me this picture, and I actually went outside and seen it, and it was just like that. It was just lined up just like that. When the sun is out, that's where I went and I seen it. So, motherfucker, he's the Son. Like I said. Shocker truth. The Torah means, like I already looked these all up. I look all of these up. I'm not just gonna believe a caption like I said. Torah, worship of Ra. Okay, the Holy Bible, the Sun book, like I said in my Christianity video. The Quran, wisdom of Ra. Literally all mean the Son worship, Son of God, Son. That's all it means. Son worship. Okay, they're all connected. Okay, Satan is literally the god of this world. Okay, literally, bro. That's why you got them showing the same signals, just like the Baphomet you see right here. Because he's the god of this world, literally. Bro, literally. Look at him. All throwing the same hand. All religious prophets throwing the same hand. That's because he's the god of this world, literally. Okay? Like I said. Transcending is realizing God and Satan are the same entity. You guys need to understand. Jesus is good and Satan is bad. It's just you. Literally just you. You're just God and Satan at the same time. Okay? And for allegory to that is Osiris and Isis. Osiris is bad and Isis is known as a healer and she's good. But they're married together. They're together. Because they're just you. They're just someone that's you. They're just you. You're God and Satan. You need to understand that's transcendentalities. That's what you need to understand. Okay? They're the same person. Jesus and Satan are the same person. Okay? Who is God? Genesis 32:30. Jacob called the name of the place of the pineal gland. Like I said, the pineal gland is the God gene. Okay? The God. The God. Okay? For I have seen God's face to face and my life is preserved. So he's basically saying when he saw the place of the pineal gland, he saw God. Through the pineal gland. Okay? He's seen the truth. Literally, bro. That's what the Bible means of that verse. Okay, that's what it means by that verse. This is why you see ancient people have the middle cone on their head and shit, just like a pineal gland and shit. A cone, just like a pineal gland. That's what you see Egyptians, pharaohs, the middle of the snake on the where the pineal gland's at. The Incas, the Mayas, the Bala, the Aztecs, and the Buddhas. Okay, all in the middle. Because representing the pineal gland, okay? Like I said, you are God, okay? It's only you. You are a God, bro. Gods don't have religion, bro. And y'all need to realize we don't need a religion to know right from wrong. You don't need, like I said, you don't need a religion, okay? Religion is just brainwashed and mind control, okay? You don't need that bullshit, okay? And the main people that need to know that is the black woman and the black man, because they are lost right now. Okay? A God does not look like Torah ass nigga. No. He does not look like that. He don't exist. Okay? It's not Torah. You are a God. Simple as that. Okay? Now we're on celebrities. Okay? We don't need celebrities. Okay? We don't need celebrities because they shouldn't be someone who would. Okay? We don't need celebrities. Okay? We don't need celebrities because there shouldn't be someone with some type of power to be looked at different than other people and also get more freedom to do certain stuff than other people. We don't need celebrities, okay? Like I said, trap, rap, and hip hop is brainwashing people. Most rappers and songs rap about shooting somebody, having sex, or getting money, or spending money, or drugs. Like, bro, that's all these rappers talk about, bro. They promote violence too, like, bro. That's all they talk about. the most dumbest shit, like violence and all that. That's all they promote. Okay. There's a video on how music changes your changes how you think and stuff in certain ways. Alright, so let's watch this video. How it controls you.
Music is frequency programming. Music is frequency. What frequency are you being fed? If I play with those frequencies, right, I can target certain parts of the mind, target the frequency to go to certain parts of the mind, and I can literally, if I want you to astral project, or if I want you to go to sleep, or if I want you to go into a meditative state, I can make my music do that.
The brain processes information electrically. It communicates with the cellular structure electrically, and it operates within a certain band of frequency. If you can broadcast frequencies carrying information, this technology's long been known, carrying information and perceptions within the frequency that the brain decodes information, the brain will decode those frequencies and will have those perceptions. You can externally influence people's perceptions externally by broadcasting these frequencies that we interact with, because we are antenna.
The sad reality is that where we now play our music is in A440. Where did that come from? It used to be 417. A440 came in with the Roman Catholic Church. They suppressed the frequencies. They lost somehow the 152 of the best Gregorian chants, including the hymn to St. John the Baptist, which we've now recovered. That particular hymn was what triggered Dr. Palaio's investigation, looking for those frequencies of vibration by which the music was played. It was known as the most uplifting hymn of all the ages, the most spiritually uplifting hymn. Hymn to St. John the Baptist. It was played to 6 tones. These are those 6 tones. These are those 6 frequencies. And so the A440 is what now is the standard tuning. If you go A439, you're closer to one of the Creator's tones. If you go A441, you're closer to one of the Creator's original tones. That's how precisely it has been manipulated. To do what? To shut down 95% of your brain, particularly the right brain that operates the heart mind to the divine human community.
Some decades.
We ain't gonna watch the whole thing, bro. But look, y'all gonna understand how music controls it. Okay? These rappers are destroying young boys. For instance, Lil Baby. Lil Baby, he be rapping about something motivational sometimes. But he still be promoting violence. Just like MB Youngboy, he be promoting violence. They all put this dude, he be promoting drugs. Like Future, he be promoting drugs. Polo G be promoting fucking like violence too. And the Baby too. They all do it. They talk about sex, money, all that, spending money, getting bands, job tops, all that. Because they're influenced by these people, okay? And some of these niggas are really not even doing that. And y'all believe in it. You really think they shooting over here, shooting people, committing robberies, doing all that? No, they probably doing drugs though. Because you know how the industry be making some of these rappers depressed, okay? So you know they be doing drugs. But you need to understand, these rappers not about that. See, NBA Youngboy getting pressed. Hold up. NBA Youngboy getting pressed. Look at this nigga. He could have hit that nigga. He was all in his face. See, told you, these niggas are not like that. These rappers just be acting. Okay? The black celebrities buying luxury instead of helping the community. Like, these niggas are just literally just buying. They can spend all this money through the black community. They can give us all this money and put it towards the black community. But they don't want to do that because all they want to do is bullshit. Look at this shit. These are the same niggas that be talking about the Black Lives Matter bullshit. So, for instance, NBA, I'm Lil Baby. Nigga, you were talking all that. Did you put money to it? I didn't hear it. I didn't hear it, but probably did, but I ain't hear it. So, like I said, black billions and millions focus on their own culture. They can help be hiring their own culture, building empires on wealth and ending black poverty, literally. But they ain't gonna do that because they too dumb to do that and brainwashed. Rather, they spend their brands on white brands. All these Balenciaga, Dior, Gucci, MkUltra, they're all white brands. And Michael Jordan, he had his own brand, but he's partnered with Nike, which is a white-owned business too. So they get him both of his profits that the shoe he made, which is a black shoe. He made black-owned, but now it's not because he's partnered with a white band. So they get him profit too out of his shoe. That's why he got Nike on his Jordans. All right. Real gangster and fake gangster, bro. 50 Cent and T.I. and fucking Ice Cube are fake gangsters, my nigga. These niggas be actors. They want you to think they're gangsters and they living that life. Like I said, these rappers are not living that life. They act actors. These niggas be real doing dumb shit. They be fucking up shit. Like Bill Gates fucking up the food. Fucking this nigga hiring fucking people to go terrorize and cause riots. George Soros. Like, nigga. But these niggas are not doing that. They're just promoting. They're just puppets promoting shit agenda to damage the black community and damage the youth. Okay. Like I said. Okay. Sagging your pants originates from prison, where if an inmate is sagging, it means you are sexually attracted to men, and the behavior has been taken outside the prison. Okay. Literally, niggas that sagged in prison literally considered gay. Okay. And attracted to men. So if it's taken outside prison, these niggas are most likely gay. And Lil Wayne, that nigga gay. In the game, I don't know if he's gay or he's just doing that to look gangster. But nigga, Lil Wayne, that nigga gay. And 50 Cent, you probably gay too, nigga. I don't know. But these niggas be gay, okay? For instance, proof of that, some of your favorite rappers are gay, okay? Young Thug. This nigga literally has lipstick, red lipstick on, and purple on the eyelash. There's no way. And this is literally Lil Wayne kissing Birdman. I told you this nigga is gay. Lil Uzi wearing a goddamn purse and looking little girly. Has a LGBT sign on. Nothing wrong with the LGBT. I mean, I respect everybody. I don't have a problem with gay people. Okay? So don't attack me. Don't attack me. Please don't attack me. Okay? Look at this nigga wearing a... What the hell is this nigga wearing, bro? What the fuck? Like, nigga, these niggas be gay. And Fat Joe talks about the gay mafia, bro. Literally, these niggas are gay. Literally, bro. These people, these women in the industry are storing these young girls. For instance, Nicki Minaj, she literally, all she does is talk about sex and taking a nigga's money and twerking. Same as Sweetie. All she's talking about, I want a Birkin bag. Bitch, you don't need one. What the fuck? Who is you? You don't need one. Bitch, earn that bitch. The fuck? And Cardi B, she talk about the same thing. Sex, all that. That she did that WAP shit on, bro. Bullshit. That's she talk about the same thing. Most of all the women in the industry talk about. Like, she literally, there's a video, I'm gonna show y'all a video of her literally admitting to drugging men into having sex with trannies. Literally, bro. And Doja Cat says the same thing. And Megan Thee Stallion does the same thing, twerking. Okay? And look at how she says this. I want a Birkin bag. Sweetie, look at this bitch. This is like Quavo left her ass, nigga. Like, bro.
working. If you're not paying for your bills, then throw that nigga back to the streets, okay?
Destroying young girls. They want you girls to think like this. These women in the industry want you to think like this to these young girls. So if you're a young girl watching this, don't be like Sweetie. If you're a young boy watching this right now, don't be like NBA Youngboy or what's his name, the Baby and all them other rappers that talk promote violence. Don't be like them niggas, cause all they do is promote violence and talk about and destroying young girls to be an independent person and do some bullshit ass shit and take niggas' money and be a ratchet bitch. You don't want to be like that. So take that advice and do not do that, bitch. Okay? Is Cardi B admitting that she literally drugged
Nigga
niggas?
cheat on me, I'll be that guy. I'ma take him out. We're gonna get drunk. I'ma get him all perked up and everything. We're gonna have a good time. Get him super twisted. Then bring a bitch around. We're gonna have a threesome. And when he wake up, he gonna be like, what the fuck? Yeah, because the bitch was a tranny. I be like, yup, we had a threesome with a tranny.
Should be in jail. She should be in jail for this, man.
I built my followers up, and I'm building my own fucking music career. Nobody's fucking helping me. So a bitch to motherfucking say that I don't deserve to be a fucking artist because shit was handed to me, and
You don't. You really drug niggas.
because I'm 24 years old and I'm not washed up because I spent hours in the motherfucking studio. Hours. I paid over $50,000 in studio time because you
You
got
still committed crimes. Who gives a fuck? You still committed crimes. Okay? Okay, moving on, bro. Makeup promotion. Kylie Jenner, she's one of the people that promote her makeup too much. Okay? Makeup is made of an ingredient anti-aging creams, skin cell proteins from an aborted fetus. Literally, there's aborted fetus, baby fetus in that bitch. Okay? In that makeup, bro. Y'all girls be putting it on your face. And this is what you're gonna look like. This is what Kylie Jenner looks like when she don't have makeup. Make your skin so dry and shit. Cause you got baby fetus all over your face. Stop wearing makeup. The shit is not good for your skin, okay? A Negro and a coon explain, okay? A Negro is a black person that is clueless and thinks everything is fine and they think they are equal to the white people and thinks nothing is wrong and believes what the white man says and been told is the truth, which is not the truth. A coon is a weak-minded black person who favors and agrees with the white man and thinks the white man is right when he's not and wants to enjoy what the white man does, okay? Literally. For instance, Lil Wayne. This nigga is a coon, literally.
Hip-hop star Lil Wayne doesn't ordinarily give interviews, but
Look what he says. Okay, let me just skip to the place. Like, nigga, I don't respect, these celebrities. I don't really I respect them as a person, but like, I can't like really respect them at what they do. Like,
What's your thought
I really can't.
on Black Lives Matter?
What is it? What do you mean?
The idea is that there's this movement called Black Lives Matter, thinking that the rest of America didn't seem to
Nigga said,
understand
what
that,
is it,
that Black
man?
Lives
Like,
Matter.
bitch, shut the fuck
It just
up.
sounds weird. I didn't know that you put a name on it. It's not a name. It's not whatever. It's somebody got shot by police and for a reason. I am a young, black, rich.
What's that supposed to mean?
If that don't let you know that America understands black.
Nigga, you're a
these
puppy.
days, I don't know what it is.
Like, bro, I don't even want to hear this nigga, bro. You just so puppet ass nigga, okay? Like I said, okay, DNA snatchers, coons, okay? Kanye West, you need to stay away from Kim Kardashian, my nigga. I heard y'all got a divorce, right? Something like that. But my nigga, you need to stay away from that bitch. She's gonna fuck your life up, nigga. Okay? I don't know. I fuck with Kanye sometimes, but I really don't at the same time. Because I don't know. You be talking about black stuff, but you really, sometimes you just go the wrong direction at some times and stuff. It depends. It depends, though. Okay? Like, every basketball player that Kim Kardashian's literally fucked up the basketball players. Like, literally did. Like, bro, look at Lamar Odom. Like, like, this is why you gotta stay from the Kim Kardashians, bro. Them motherfuckers be fucking up niggas, bro. Like they got some Kim Kardashian curse or some shit. Again, Terry Crews, my nigga, you is a coon. This nigga said defeating white supremacy without white people creates black supremacy. Equality is the truth. Nigga, what? How? How is that going to create black supremacy? Black people want equality too. It's not going to create black supremacy. The fuck? He's basically saying white supremacy needs to be there. And black supremacy. Makes no... Nigga, you just dumbass. He's just a dumbass nigga. Okay? Like, bro. She literally snatched your DNA, Travis Scott. And I really actually fuck with your music, Travis Scott. I used to fuck with your music heavy, my nigga. But, like, she really DNA snatched you. Like, look how she plays with that kid. Stormy. Look how she plays with it. And they got a divorce. They got a baby soon as they, like, date, like, a couple months or a year later. Because I remember them, they got a baby quick. And they were not even dating for that long. Like, bro, what? Like, it's crazy. Like, she literally just snatched your DNA. Like, all she goes for is black men, bro. That's why you gotta watch out from the DNA snatchers. Candace Owens, bro. She is a coon, bro. She's just a coon. Like, sometimes I just be thinking she's just, like, has a problem, or she's, like, she needs to go to an asylum or some shit, because this bitch is crazy. And, like, she be saying some crazy shit on TV, like, bro, like, you gotta stop, bro. And on top of that, she's with a white man. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. This bitch is a coon. I never seen a black woman that coony. I mostly see black men as coon, but what the fuck? She's a coon. My nigga Nick, we'll talk about you in the next slide, but it's like, my nigga, like, you be talking that black stuff and just, bro, Lamar Odin too, like I said, bro. It's crazy. Psst. Nick Cannon is an agent. Nick Cannon is a comedian, singer, rapper, instrumentalist, television presenter, and actor. He is known for being a host on Nickelodeon, even a host on America's Got Talent. Also, he has his own show called Wild and Out. Nick Cannon talks about black issues and black liberation, promotes it on his show, and talks about it on his YouTube. But been with women not black. Okay, so I'm trying to figure out, why does this nigga be talking all that black stuff, pro-black stuff, but still don't end up with a black woman? And this is what I'm trying to like. It don't make sense. Like, it's crazy. Like, I be wondering, like, how y'all niggas, like, bro, like my nigga been with Kim. Like, Kim been passed around like a blunt, my nigga, literally. Like, bro, like, dude, like, what is this? Like, my nigga, Caucasian. I don't know if she probably had black or something, but I don't know. She kind of look Dravidian, actually. A nigga. I don't know if some of them are not black. Most of them are not black, bro. Like, majority they fucking white, bro. I have white in them, bro. Or some other shit. But, motherfucker, you just don't be getting with black women, my nigga. You just be talking, like, black liberation, but, like, you just don't preach what you preach, bro. In real life, you just be getting with the opposition, like the rest of y'all niggas do. Some of y'all niggas do. He's not the only one that does it. I'm just using an example. More people do it. But look, man, this is unnatural. If you don't mix, you guys don't understand this. I know people, I'm gonna get some hate for this a little, but y'all gotta understand this. Y'all can't just get with people not with the same genetic makeup. I don't care if you really get with someone you like. If you get with someone you like, I mean, like, it's my choice. This is my opinion. I think this shit is unnatural, bro. Because you're just gonna get someone that's a mixed breed just like this. It's a mix. You're just mixed breeding somebody, okay? Mixing DNA with a different race. He's not the same species as you. They're two different species, okay? Just like a elephant and a tiger. You know, if you don't see an elephant go fuck a tiger, no, you don't see that. You're gonna get a tiger fin, like, nigga, no, you don't see that shit because it's unnatural, bro. That's what we need to do. We gotta stop doing that. Okay, selling your soul, okay? To give your values for highly desired benefits like money, success, and power. Imagine giving your values just for power and success and money. Like, you gotta be about stupid, like, bro. This is what these celebrities be doing, okay? The industry is evil and satanic. The goal is to spread demonic and negative energy to the youth and brainwash the youth. Most of these celebrities are spreading negative energy because they are ordered to do that, which is part of the agenda. Because they made a deal with the industry, other way of saying it, selling yourself, okay? Like, motherfuckers, they have, in the industry, they do satanic rituals, like, literally. There's certain days where they do satanic rituals. Like look at it, animal human sacrifice. I'm not gonna say that for reasons. YouTube probably copyright my stuff. Drinking of human blood, strength of forged demons. Like bro, on like March 1st. Like come on, bro. Like this is what they do in certain dates, bro. Satanic rituals. And most of your celebrities be doing it too, because they're part of it. You think they're just throwing these signs and these signs for no reason? They're doing it for a reason, because they're part of the occults. They all do it. Look at them. Can't make this shit up. Michael Jackson, Nicki Minaj, Jay-Z. Look at it. Even sports players, they do it too. Look at them. LeBron, CP3 with Jay-Z, Jamal Crawford with Jay-Z again. Like, come on. Even baseball players and soccer players. Like, this is not no coincidence. They do this, okay? Now, celebrities exposing the industry. I'm gonna show y'all 2 videos, okay?
I had to ask some friends because I was hearing a lot
Alright.
about her, and so they told me, you know, who she was and what she was doing. And I come from the school of thought. There's just some things that the public just shouldn't know. You know what I'm saying? Like things.
I mean, we should know to be aware that some people are trying to go to the industry.
Girl, I just don't think that it's for mass consumption. I just have always felt that way, and I just think that the whole idea of celebrity and fame has become really convoluted and, you know, kind of bastardized. Like whereas fame used to be the byproduct of success, and now it's the ultimate goal. And if your ultimate goal is to be famous, then you're gonna do a lot to get there. Like sign your name in blood in a contract with the devil. Like you're gonna end up on a one-way street and it's going nowhere. Like that's just the truth. I've seen so many people like forsake their moral code and their value systems just for a little bit of fame, and it's not worth it at the end of the day. It's really not worth it.
Facts. So people that are trying to go to the industry and make music, think about that, what you're getting yourself into. Okay, this is a Jimmy Carroll where this dude, when Jim Carrey's secret handshake, that's what they're talking about. It's just on it's on a live show. A live show. So. What Jim Carrey says, bro. Hold up. Look what he's doing. I wonder. But the crowd's celebrating. You don't even know what he's doing. Jim Carrey's actually woke too.
Is that a gang sign?
There's more cuts to him saying woke stuff.
Like you don't know what it is. You don't know what that is. I have no idea. You don't know. Jimmy Fallon doesn't know. David Letterman doesn't know. Well, we don't know. All the comics and show business don't know what this is. Right? Yeah. What is it? Come on, Jimmy. Seriously, the time is up. People are hip to this kind of stuff. I'm here tonight to blow the lid off it, to be the whistleblower. I'm sick and tired of the secrets and the lies. It is the secret symbol of the Illuminati, and you're a part of it, and it is the...
Notice how the crowd is laughing, but he's being serious.
all mocking tongue. It's the symbol of the all-mocking tongue. And I'm sick of it. I want everybody to be in on the joke, man. You know what I mean? Like, for years now, talk show hosts, people on television, people in sitcoms have been...
That's all I wanted to show y'all. That's how it be. Celebrities admit to selling their souls, literally. Lil Uzi, for instance. Look what he says.
Did I sell my soul? I sold my soul for you. Now figure that out. Talking about I sold my soul for you. For all you motherfuckers that's on here, that's asking me did I sell my soul, why the fuck is y'all on here if y'all think I sold my soul? Y'all coming right with me, you dummies.
He's being serious too. Second clip of what he said. I don't think this would be jokes, but these niggas be for real.
Hold on, let me explain something to them real quick. Before everybody starts screaming and saying,
He's at a concert.
like I told y'all earlier, you motherfuckers have entered the rapture. And if ain't nobody flying up to heaven right now, obviously all y'all motherfuckers going to hell. Right with me. So, let's get it. Oh, you already here. I'm so sorry. You can't get out. You're stuck. It's over. You heard the song a million times and you didn't even know. That's fucked up. But I still love you anyway. No, it's okay.
That's crazy. That's crazy. This is another video of another celebrity crying of her ability to selling herself.
Face me. Close your eyes and come present in your body. Yeah. Give yourself permission to know the truth. Give yourself permission to know the truth. What are you holding on to?
My soul, my soul.
Yes. Let it come out. Let that come all the way out. Let's tell the whole truth and nothing but the truth. I sold my soul for what? How about a house, a car, a vacation? What did you sell your soul for?
I sold my soul to have a life that I wanted, that I never had.
Yeah. A material life. Yeah. Let that come out. Come on, you're doing so good. Let it come all the way out. Good. Yeah, let it come out. This is a major breakthrough for Miss Charisse. Recognizing that she gave up any chance at internal happiness in order to get external validation, and that is never the answer. But today, she can choose to be different. They both can. The thing that I just don't understand is why both of you can't just do this and let it all go. Because that's ridiculous. Oh, really?
It's the thought. That's what you want. It is. It's what you want more than anything.
Is what?
Is your identity, your self-respect.
Right. Yeah.
So y'all get what she's saying. Check my webcam real quick. Kind of got a little dark. Yeah. No, that's good. Alright. So y'all get what she's saying, bro. MkUltra. Project MkUltra, also called the CIA Mind Control Program, is a program given to a program of experiments on human subjects that were designed and undertaken by the U.S. Okay? So basically, the U.S. had a program where they would mind control human beings. Okay? Like I said, the CIA began to experiment with LSD, which is a drug. Okay? Under the directions of the NGC chemist and poison expert Sidney Galtaby, he believed the agency could harness the drug-minded altered properties for brainwashing or psychological torture. So he literally tortured human beings to mess up their brains and mind control them even more by torturing them. Okay? Many of these tests were conducted at universities, hospitals, or prisons in the United States and Canada. Most of these took place between 1953 and 1964, but it's not clear how many people were involved in the test. The agency kept notoriously poor records and destroyed most MkUltra documents when the program was officially halted in 1973. Okay? So as you can clearly see, these are real documents of MkUltra. Literally. LSD. Them using LSD to mind control human beings. Okay? Alright. In modern times, they are still using MkUltra to control your favorite celebrity. Okay? If you don't believe me, look at this video. Okay? Watch Jalen Rose. I never seen something like that. No, it's loading. Watch. Why nigga changing that? How you staring, bro? Like what? Now look at this. Cardi B. She unexpectedly glitches. See that? Like, come on, bro. MkUltra is still here, bro. Look at Wendy Williams, bro.
Costume contest. We do it every year. It's always a lot of fun. Let's get started. Our first caress.
Look at that. They said she passed out. I look like why she looked at something. She was looking at something first and was like, oh. And why she touched her mind because she's on MkUltra. Okay, like I said. Okay, Kanye West, bro. He always when he comes out and says something and speak his truth, they always hospitalize him. Like, bro, why do they always do that? Literally, hospitalized in Los Angeles because placed on hold for all supposedly speaking out. He was speaking out against the government. Okay. And Kanye West ends up in the hospital due to too much texting. Okay? Because he's exposing the government and everything. Okay? In the industry. Kanye West is back on Twitter talking about mind control. Literally. Okay? Kanye West is formerly hospitalized in the same institute where they did MkUltra experiments. Coincidence? I don't think not. Because he's in MkUltra too. Okay? He's under that shit. Okay? Like I said. Cloning. Human cloning is a creation of genetically identical copy of a human. Okay, the term is generally used to refer to artificial human cloning, which is the reproduction of human cells and tissue. Yes, cloning is real, bro. Literally happened. They used to have an island where they clone people. There was an island, a secret island where they human clone people. Literally. Okay. Animal cloning. They clone animals too. These are cloned animals. They took a black-footed pharaoh who duplicated from the genes of an animal died more than 30 years ago. So they literally could take a gene, someone's gene, and create it as a human clone. Okay, just like they did with an animal. Okay, this pharaoh is only like 70 years, 30 years of gene. His gene's just 30 years, and they still cloned it. To be able to clone it. Okay, the truth in the movie. They put in truth in the movie. They're telling you they do cloning. Okay, slice. Genetic slicing. They do it. They telling y'all. They do. They actually clone people. Okay. This is 2 videos of 2 people exposing cloning. We'll watch the first one.
You see a lot of the black leaders start going crazy and start doing all kind of crazy shit. That's because they got that walk-in. Because black leaders tend to have huge egos. So that's one way too. So there's walk-in clones. There's a clone based on the DNA that they can do. And also we produce, what we did with this particular information, monopolized Muhammad, they could actually take a white person and surfacely turn them black based on genetic engineering or based on certain hormone injections. And it's still a white person and all. And all, that's one way also too. But I'm going to say this much. Just about everything that you see on the TV set, white and black, the TV set is one big, especially national TV, not necessarily local, but national TV and some of local TV is one choreography. It's a TV, and when I'm talking about this, I'm not just talking about the entertainment, I'm talking about news or what you get. It's all a stage show. It's a drama. It's choreographed. And just about everybody that's on there, most of just about everybody you see on there, including a lot of blacks you see, are clones. It's almost like a whole alien thing is taking over. That's the reason why, if you notice, especially some black people get on TV and you know they know better. But they'll get on there and they'll say something about black people. And you be,
that bitch probably a clone.
This person. You know what I'm saying? Those are actual clones too and all. Those are actually clones too.
For real though. Speaking facts. Next video. There's a celebrity called B.O.B. exposing cloning.
Yeah, man. I think people should look it up, man. I don't really want to say too much, but I will say do your own research.
You sound like a conspiracy theorist.
I'm not really a conspiracy theorist. It's no more conspiracy. I know.
It's the truth.
And so it's really up to each person to do their own research and come to your own truths. You know what I'm saying? Because I feel like we as people listen too much to what somebody tells us, and and we don't actually go background check and really say, you know what, that really don't add up. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, when you really look at a lot of different things and you start to think. So what I like to do is I like to provoke thought, you know, and provoking thought is the least you can do. You can't make somebody believe something. You really got to just provoke thought.
Would you like to be cloned?
Would I like to be?
Yeah.
Am I already cloned?
Oh, are you already cloned?
I'd rather not say. But,
that means there's a possibility that you could already be cloned.
Yes, there's a possibility. But, you know, I know I'm me because my fingernails look the same and I have dreams too.
Yeah, he's definitely cloned, like you said.
Do you want to get cloned?
Probably cloned. Okay. Secret societies. Freemasons, Illuminati, Skull and the Bones, and more secret societies. Their main goal is to control the world and world domination. Okay? As we already know, all these secret societies, they do wicked stuff. Okay? Let's talk about the dollar bill and the money. Ononus cotispis. I don't know how to say that word, but ononus. Okay? We're going to talk about the dollar bill. Okay? Has more meaning. Okay? God has approved over this dollar bill. This word means God has approved our undertaking. And this word means new order of the ages. Okay? And if you go to this dollar bill right here, the sign of the pyramid, it spells out Mason. Okay? Because it's symbolic for Freemasonry. Okay? These secret societies are everywhere. They're on the dollar bill and everywhere. They have meanings to it. Okay? Secret society images are everywhere. Okay? Literally pyramids. The Mason sign. Mason with the eye. Spell Mason, but with the eye. The all-seeing eye. Okay? Look at that. Look at that. Everything. Everything. Delta. Citgo. Like, come on, bro. They're everywhere. McDonald's. Even SpongeBob. Look at this. SpongeBob. All-seeing eye. The pyramid. Yu-Gi-Oh. Look at that. Everywhere. All-seeing eye. Symbol of the Illuminati. And these secret societies, bro. Freemasonry exposed. Mostly every president was a Freemasonry, as you can see right here. This president is holding his hand tucked right here, just like that's a Masonic sign. And George Washington, the first president, was a Freemason too. And mostly all of them were Freemasons, the presidents. This dude exposes the Freemasons, and we're gonna watch this video.
All right, brother. You said that you had also Masonic, right?
Well, my career in law enforcement, I actually joined the Brotherhood of Freemasons.
Yeah, how'd you get into that?
Man, you know, a lot of cops are involved with that.
Really?
Oh yeah. It is. It's a thing that I'm not saying you must do, but 95% of them do. You know what I mean?
Now, what's the benefit out of it? Like, what's the main purpose?
Actually,
95.
For me, if you're going to ask me the question, I think it was more like biblical history.
Oh, okay.
What intrigued me the most was they talked about King Solomon's temple and the Holy of Holies, and I've always been intrigued by it.
So this actually exists?
Yes, it does. It's the occult. It's nothing to be messing with.
Okay.
Oh yeah, back when I did a presentation on I think it was about police officers. Yeah, about police officers exposed or some shit like that. I had this video on there, but yeah, I'm just gonna point that out.
And there's 3 phases. The first phase is the enter apprentice.
Okay.
Even before you get to that phase, you got to be pretty much spoke about.
Okay.
You know, to be one, you have to ask one. So one of my supervisors, he was a lieutenant, pretty much came up to me and asked me, "Hey, you want to join a club?" And I'm like, "What kind of club is it?" You know what I mean?
Right.
Well, it's the Freemasons. I did my background, on them and did my research, and I've seen a lot of positive things that came out of doing the research. You know, a lot of them donate money to cancer victims and children's with cancer, and the Shriners, they have their own hospital and so forth. I was in a position where I'm working with juvenile offenders. Well, why not? Why not do something in the outside? You know what I mean? So my lieutenant spoke for me and 2 other of my fellow brothers in blue, and we petitioned for a spot in the Brotherhood, and filled out applications, and They did a background. They do a background on you, see if you're in good standing, or else they won't take you.
Wow.
What they do is they take men to make them better. That's what they say. But only God could do that.
Right.
You know, no club could do that for you.
That's right.
You know, so right around 2006, I'm on my fourth or fifth year on the job. You know, I petitioned. It all went pretty good, and you know, they do a house interview.
Okay.
So I had, like 20, 30 people come to my house, and they spoke to my wife because they speak to the females first.
Wow.
I didn't know why, but they usually do that because you're not gonna be around as much when you go into meetings, or you got to do take time off to do work as far as donating, getting money for donations and and so forth. So I didn't see that quite a bit, as far as going out there, doing any that type of work first, because you have to go through rituals first. The first phase is the enter apprentice phase. That's phase one, and you do your rituals. They take you in and they tie a toe to your ankle. Made of
tie a toe.
A toe, yeah, ankle toe. They call it the ankle toe, and it's made out of what do you call it? It's like a harness. It's like a tie. They tie it around your leg, and they raise your pants leg up, and you're there in a suit, and then you go around, and you're blindfolded, so you can't really see the actual temple. It's a temple. You got Joaquin and Boaz on one side, the two towers, which is the two pillars of the Freemasons.
This is like big time.
Oh, it's a ritual.
This is like sacred stuff. Like,
yeah. But see, the way they cookie cut it is that they only get the ones that are like, I would say the ones that are really interested and the ones that are clean cut.
Right.
All right. And I'm going to add the devil to this too.
Okay.
Because when you're in the world, you're of the devil. You're father of the devil, right?
Right.
When you don't have God on your mind at all times, from when you wake up in the morning to when you go to sleep at night, you're of your father, the devil. And I'm just going to say it like that, but I'm going to be bold and honest, I was in the right state of mind then, I had some marital problems, so I felt like this was an outlet for me to get out and have fellowship with other brothers.
Right, because you wasn't getting that with the churches.
I wasn't getting that with the churches back home.
Let me pause real quick. Alright, we good.
Sleep at night, you're of your father, the devil. And I'm just going to say it like that, but I'm going to be bold and honest, I was in the right state of mind then, I had some marital problems, so I felt like this was an outlet for me to get out and have fellowship with other brothers.
Right, because you wasn't getting that with the churches.
I wasn't getting that with the churches back home because, they were preaching prosperity.
Right.
Okay. Give me $1, God gives you 1,000, and God doesn't work that way, man. You got to work for, you got to work to eat. So, nah, don't wait for a handout.
So how long did the first phase last?
See, what they do is they bring you into the temple, and they have the secretary, which is a male. We're all males. There's no female masons here. I know in Europe, I think they do, not here. Unless you're an Eastern Star, that's different.
Okay.
But the Freemasons, you got the Blue Lodge, which is composed of all different nationalities and backgrounds of Masons,
right,
to include different religious sets. Hindu, Muslim, whatever. You could be atheist, they don't care. You could be Satan. You could be a devil worshiper, and they'll bring a devil worshiping Bible, right there, satanic Bible, so you take the oath. Yeah, they don't care. See, I didn't know that until I started doing more homework on it. Now, what did I get myself into? But
did you ever get that far?
Oh yeah, I became a master mason. Okay. The highest you go is 33rd, but even at 32nd, see, from the ranks of 30th to 33, which is 3. That's when they divulge the actual truth to you.
I got you.
Which they have you in darkness all those years, and then once you start climbing up the rituals and the phases, and you go up the ranks or degrees,
right,
you call it. You could go from the 3rd degree to the 32nd degree in a weekend.
Wow.
Oh yeah, you could do it in 2 days. They call that the fast track. But usually to get that high, it takes years. Wow. It takes years, but you could do it the other way. You have to pay some money or talk to whoever.
I heard that some people, if I might be mistaken, but I know I know some of these rich people, these Hollywood people, they give land millions of dollars.
Oh yeah, yeah. It all depends because those are called dues, right?
Okay.
And you talking about occultic, satanic individuals that work in Hollywood, reverence, of money, of people of power. I didn't know all that. Because when you got scales in your eyes, you can only see so much.
Right.
But when God removes those blinds off your eyes, you start seeing who's who for what they are.
Wow.
And not every Masonic lodge. I mean, they all talk about the same, but everybody's different. Because in order for you to be a Shriner, you got to be a Mason. For you to be a Knights Templar, you got to be a Mason. And the more you go up in that pyramid, and the highest you could go is a Rothschild.
Right.
They're the highest of the highest.
Really?
Yeah, they're the satanic children of Satan.
Wow.
They actually sit on the table and they have a special chair for Satan right there. And he comes and talks to these family members, and they're the ones that the shaking and bakers, I call it.
Now, this all has to do
That's
also
true,
with
though.
those people who go out.
He's basically saying what must be said, okay? Literally, celebrities be Freemasons. Look at Jay-Z. Where he at? Right there. Literally a Freemason, okay? Shaq too, look, a Freemason. We're Freemasons. There's levels to it, like he said. Shaq holding a ring with a Freemason sign. Freemason. Literally, some of these celebrities and sportsmen be Freemasons, okay? Politics / deceivers, bro. Oh my gosh. People think these niggas are here to save you. That's crazy. Democrats Party emphasizes that social equality and equal opportunity. Democrats support voting rights and minority rights, including LGBT rights. They're lying. Republicans support lower taxes, free market capitalism, restrictions on immigration, increased military spending, gun rights, restrictions on abortion, and regulations and restrictions on labor unions. They're all just actors. They're not going to do what you want. It's a lie, okay? Republicans too, they're lie. They all lies. You think these niggas really give a fuck about you? Black people. Do you think these niggas really give a fuck? They don't give a fuck, okay? Like I said, these motherfuckers be pedophiles. These politicians be pedophiles. Look at Joe Biden. This nigga is weird. This is who y'all voted for the presidency. By the ways, look, this girl doesn't even want to get beat by him. Look at it. Look at this nigga. Why can't you touch her? But you touching her. What the hell? What the fuck? Look at this shit. Look, bruh. This nigga is weird. Look at this nigga. She doesn't even, bro. Look, she look like she about to cry, bro. Like, dog. What the hell, bro? This dude is weird. Joe Biden, bro. That creepy Joe. Trump too, nigga. What the fuck? I heard he had relations with his daughter. Nigga, what did you do? What the hell? What the fuck? What the hell? I hope they don't copyright my shit. I'm just trying to put a point, YouTube. Don't copyright my shit. Look at this shit. Pedophile. These politicians be pedophiles. And you don't even understand that. Obama too. Like, my nigga, what is you doing, bruh? What is you doing? What the fuck? What is you doing? What the hell? Look at this nigga. You grabbing, bro, don't you got a wife, nigga? You is weird. It's crazy, bro. Joe Biden signed an executive order for Asian hate crimes these past months, but can't sign an executive order for black people who have been oppressed for 400 years to be protected from police brutality. He is a fraud. How is Asians only getting pass a bill, executive order for them to be protected from crimes that's happening to them, but black people don't? That don't make sense, okay? So black people, you gotta understand that whoever voted for Joe, this is why I didn't vote. My mom voted for Joe Biden and my brother. I don't know why they did that bullshit. I don't know why they voted for even try to vote. Nigga, I don't give a fuck about the politicians. I don't think we should really have a president, to be honest. Because all them niggas just be wicked. But if I was president, motherfucker, I'll turn this bitch all around. Okay? Like I said, Kamala Harris is goddamn a damn imprisoner bitch. Fuck this bitch. She put innocent people in jail. Kamala Harris incarcerated innocent people. She was also the top cop in California, where she also charged, criminalized, and imprisoned African parents because their children they regularly miss school because they will regularly miss school. Kamala supports of the death penalty, which executes hundreds of innocent people, especially African. Bitch claims she's black, but she's executing innocent black people. Bitch, fuck out of here. And this is what this. Obama did more for gay people than black people. I'm not saying he shouldn't have did nothing for gay people. It's fine him doing right stuff for gay people, but niggas said also he gonna do stuff for black people. So what happened to that? This dude gave gay people preventing bullying and hate crimes against LGBT Americans. Where is that at for black people? We getting hate crimes every day in this motherfucker. Okay, supporting LGBT health. Where's a black woman getting help for them having pregnancy because they're dying way more than white women and every other race at giving pregnancy and giving birth? It's crazy. Protecting LGBT Americans against discrimination. Where's that for black people? Nowhere. Okay? Taking steps to ensure LGBT equality in housing and crime prevention. Like, bro, he's doing all these, he's putting all these laws to protect them and help them, but he ain't do nothing for black people, bro. Fuck out of here. Advancing and protecting rights to LGBT person around the world. Recognizing LGBT history and contribution. Crazy. He ain't do nothing. The nigga ain't do nothing. Y'all voted him. Oh, because he's black. I was the same one, bro. I was the same one. But fuck, bro. Get out of here, bro. He ain't do nothing. Politicians using black people as pawns for votes. Okay? Literally, Hillary using LeBron. LeBron, my nigga, like, it's crazy, like, bro, nigga, you just need to do much research on her. You don't know who you voted for. The only reason why they didn't want Trump, because Trump, nigga, I don't even want none of them. Both of them are dumbasses. So anyways, I don't want none of them. Matter of fact. But, like, bro, you gotta do history on, I know Trump is a racist and shit, but, like, and a rapist and a pedophile. But, motherfucker, Hillary, bro, this bitch, she killed people. Just know that. Alright? Hope you two don't take this shit down, like I said. Because I'm supposed to highlight shit, okay? And this video about to be done. But Lil Baby, my nigga, you're a rapper and have you're a rapper. I know you're a rapper though, but like it's like, bro, you're a rapper having no business, and you should know that this bitch ain't gonna do anything. You probably don't know because you're just a clueless ass nigga. You just think, oh, you just going with everybody's thinking, oh, Kamala Harris, she's black and she's good. Motherfucker, not all black people are good who are in the media. They part of what white people are doing too. Same as Kanye. Kanye sometimes be doing some Asian shit. But I fuck with him a little and fucking have thoughts about him, bro. Second thoughts about him, bro. Like, so Beyonce, like, bro, Obama ain't do shit like I said, bro. He ain't do shit. Now we at the end, bro. Assassinations predicts the new world order before he died, okay? Literally in his songs. He did this. Assassinations. Rest in peace, though.
Evolution is new. The brains will start to abandon their religions.
Which is happening.
And believe in themselves. And the new world order will start.
Exactly. Like he said. Okay. The 13 bloodline, the richest families in the world. Oh my gosh. These are the people we will call the people on the top. Okay. These niggas own most of the stuff that's in the United States of America. And around the world too. Just to know that. Okay. We got the Collins, the Rockefellers, well-known Rockefeller. Everybody knows who the Rockefellers are. The Rothschilds, everybody knows who they are. Everybody knows the DuPont family. Not everybody knows the DuPont family, but DuPont family, the Astros, the Kennedys, and so on, so on. I'm not going to just waste my time just saying everyone's word. But, you know, all of these. Okay? The Rothschilds. The British Rothschild worship Satan, where there's a place for him at the table. Like the dude said in that Freemasonry video, he's posing the Freemasonry. They literally have a table where Satan comes and they worship that nigga. Okay? The Rothschilds have been saying this for many years. They control most of the central banks and their estimate is $500 trillion. $500 trillion. Why does the U.S. let them control banks that are in the United States? Like, bro, why did the United States let that happen? That's what I don't get. They let people not even from America control what's in the United States. Because the United States is something I'm about to say. It's going to come, okay? The Rockefellers blindly involved in the promotion of occult and Satanism. And they help control certain religious views, like Christian denomination, okay? For the Christians, I think these motherfuckers are with you. They're not. They're Satanists. You think they give a fuck about Christ? They control what y'all do. They control everything, bro. They control the churches even. They control what y'all... They're not even Christian. They're benefit off the money of something that you believe in, but they don't believe in that. They're Satanists. Okay? Okay? So they also help determine who will get publicity in the major news magazines and on television. Okay? So you see who's on television, and you see everybody on television. They make those choices because they control that. Okay? America's a corporation, like I said. I'm gonna tell you, okay? United States of America is not a country. It's a corporation owned by global bankers around the world. Outside owns most of the United States business and works, like I said. It's not a country. They want you to think it's a country. Sold. It's a corporation. They corporate with people outside of their self. Like this. Look at the definition of the United States. It means federal corporation. Literally. It's a corporation. That's why they gave us... We got Social Security and we got a birth certificate because they know they gave us a fucking number for our life. Who gives us? Why do we need a number? They got our birth certificate. They gotta know everything about us. They know every single person. They watching us right now, nigga. Like, come on, bro. Like I said. Now this is the end, bro. Like I already stated my fact, bro. The game plan. We need to stop fighting each other and get ready for the future as people. If we don't change the corrupt system, it will never change. Okay? Like I said. Okay? We need to start doing stuff our way and change the system instead of protesting, bro. We gotta actually enforce some laws and change this whole system. And black people, we need to build our own community and build our own stuff like we did Black Wall Street and other than civilizations a million years ago. Okay? So basically that's what I'm trying to tell you. Okay? End of the presentation. What you got to understand is not everybody's gonna wake up to the truth because they already have been convinced that what they've been told is the truth, which is not the case. The least plan that they've been passed through generations journey has fooled people, but not all people. Hopefully we all can wake up to this mess. Literally, I hope we all can wake up to this mess truly, bro. I wish we all can be clear, open-minded to what's happening in this world and aware of what happened to this world so we can move on as a people, as a human race. But as I said, not everybody's going to wake up. Hopefully, it'll be a blessing if everybody wakes up, you know? But, hey, only the strong survive. Everybody waking up, the people on my channel, I already know. Y'all see what I do. It's cool. I fuck with y'all. But y'all gotta understand that this is the truth. And what this presentation I went by everything, it's the truth. And I gave my honest truth and my research was good, on point. And I hope y'all enjoyed it, okay? So like I said, I hope y'all enjoyed it, man. Like, share, subscribe, share this to your family members, share this your brother, sister, your friends, everybody around you, bro. Because this video went crazy. Hopefully, it don't get taken down. Hopefully. If you made it to the end and you're hearing this, it probably didn't get taken down. It probably did. I don't know. But hey, hopefully y'all liked it, man. Like I said, peace.